Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing well in your part of the world. And hello to Petya and Adam. Hope you're both doing well. So anyway, so yeah, I did kind of realize this morning that I didn't actually completely finish the playtesting. Well, you know, checking out the rest of like the architecture of the first section I've done for my TWOGERS map. So before we get started into making a second map, I'm just gonna make sure that everything is all hunky dory with the rest of the map. Hopefully there's like no other thing. Well, I mean, if there are like any issues where the map's broken, I can probably just fix it in like UDV or something anyway. But anyway, so let's get straight into it. So first off, yeah, so I'm just gonna do a very quick detour of this, and then once I'm happy with this, we'll go straight into the we'll turn on the 286 and have some good times with it. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna go here. So I need to fix this impossible line here. That's okay. I'm just gonna do that. I love how awful it is going down these stairs. Oh, it's fantastic. Did I make this in the DOS editor? No, I made this in WadAuthor, which is a Windows 3.1. Well, the last version of WadAuthor was Windows 95 only. But earlier versions were like Windows 3.1 and Windows 95. So this I did not make with a DOS editor. This I made with a Windows editor, and I had zero playtesting until I completed the map layout. I did some quick testing. I did some testing last night, but it was at like 1 AM, and you know, having work business today, I kind of got a little bit like hasty. These textures are perfect. Thank you. And I hope the absolutely like mangled like hide variation is good as well. I might want to make that like consistent here, like make this like low wall section here like gray tall as well. That's probably like one minor. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'll leave it. It's good. It's good. It looks great. Ship it. I've got a deliberately missing lower texture there because I wanted the sky to be like immediately visible and whatnot. It's also stuff like where's it hiding? There, here we go. I guess one little window you can see into as well. You know, all these like little like deliberate features I've set up. Here, I'll get like a window here, and so forth. Now this part's completely broken, so I'm just gonna straight up to like no clip and do that. Oh, actually, one thing I am curious about this open sector here, if I can actually get stuck on it. Oh, it doesn't look like it. No, you can't actually get like soft locks if you walk into like the open sector. So perfect. Yeah. So this is one part of a map which I'm making for TWOGERS. This is one part of a 10-episode serial I'm making into a single TWOGERS map. And when I say 10-part serial, I mean like as in I have come across. Also this is also meant to be like a one-time open, not like an open wait close. So I need to fix this as well. That's minor. As in like ye old like serials, as in like, you know, serial number, not serial 2. Well, you know, close enough analogy anyway. So oh yeah, this part here was like a completely like dead ass, like dead end room with like nothing in here. Just like a classic Tom Hall design right here. I love how tiny and shitty this room is as well. And also forgot to change the floor texture as well. But yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna keep it. That's fine. Pretty sure these are meant to be. No, these are meant to be like open, but not. I may have used like the wrong. Line def actions here. So we'll be just. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah. We'll just go with that. Let's see. Hey, Akala. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah. You can't. Doesn't look like you can fin grab that. I don't think you can. You can fin grab that. Item grab that from there. So I'm happy with that. You got DSD working on your Steam Deck? Hell yeah! Nice. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Yep, alright, no, this is fine. Okay, this is not aligned properly. I might need to fix this. Alright, cool, that lift is working. Excellent. Yeah, meant to be repeatable. That's right, I'll fix it in UDB. It's not too much of a problem there. Anyway. Yep, this is a one-way. Oh. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. I probably should fix that. That ceiling height is definitely too low there. That needs to be increased by 8. Okay, alright. I'll fix that when I merge into the main map, so that's okay. Alright, so let's check out this section. Alright, so we've got like an outdoors area here. Yeah, movement seems fine. No real problem here. I got the wrong texture there. Nice. This is true 1994 style mapping right here. Alright, and then we've got all this. You can grab that. Excellent. Very good. You can also... Oh yeah, I forgot about this window. I love how pointless this angle is as well. It's perfect. Alright, yeah, you can walk around here. Good. I've got inconsistent floor textures. That's fine. I don't worry about it. Okay, that's another impassable wall. So we'll have to fix that. That's okay. And then finally, the last part should be here. Excellent, and you can peek through the other side of this as well. Very cool. Well, you don't get stuck there, so that's good. That's good. Nice. Alright, so. Excellent. Just a pointless room for box of shells and nothing else. I love it. Has anyone ever made a map for Slade? I'm pretty sure there's been like a few people who've done some mapping for like Slade, but I haven't played around with it personally, so. But I mean, I wouldn't be against it. All right, cool. So we're gonna seemingly dead ass. Oh, this is not blocking. Okay. All right, I'm okay with that. So we got this as well, which looks like a dead end, but you have to walk over that, and then that should open up this. Hell yeah! Well, the ceiling texture here is going to be different, but that's okay. This should be lower on pegs. I mean, you can still see the switch. It's not too bad, I guess. And then that will then open up bit bare bones compared to UDB, yeah, pretty much. And then this switch really does nothing at this point, because it's meant to be for when I do much bigger, when I like merge all these like mini maps into like a single map. So that's all good. All right. There's a few things, yeah. So there's a few things I need to fix here, but I can fix it all when I set up in UDB, so that's fine. Oh yeah, don't need to worry about that. That's just a temporary shit. So no problem. All right. Yeah, that's misaligned, but I'll probably fix it in UDB. Alright, should be... Yeah, we're slightly worried about that, but that seems to be okay. Very good. Okay. And then this should, by theory, lower that. Perfect. Okay, excellent. Okay, cool. So there is like a few things to like fix here and there, but I can do all that when I like merge it all together and do all the broom stuff, do all the broom mechanics which I need to do on UDB anyway, which will be easiest to do on UDB anyway. But yeah, no, I'm happy with this. It's small, it's cramped, it's like undersized. There's like incorrect textures all over the place. Like, you know, there's like default, you know, there's like default StarTan 2 textures all over the place. There's like there isn't any missing like textures, or apart from like one I deliberately left is missing. You know, because WadAuthor does have a, you know, map check, so that's okay. There's a few like height things. There's a few things I need to fix because, you know, you do get soft locked. You know, like here, for example. So this needs to be fixed. I need to fix up impassable lines, and also I need to fix this lift being a one-time thing. It's meant to be repeatable from this side. I think it's repeatable down here. Let me just double check. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm happy with this. All right. Okay, so with that in mind, I think it's time to move over to the 286. So let's eject this. Let's grab this. And grab this compact flash card. Oh wait, hold on. Helps if I am. Okay. So grab this flash card here. And I'm gonna be plugging it in to the 286. The biggest thing about Slade versus like EDB is that Slade actually works properly. Well, it kind of works properly in Linux. Last time I was messing around with Slade, well, last time I tried to compile Slade, it was fucking broken. I had to use the Flatpak version, and I hate using Flatpak with a burning passion. I'd rather if you know if I have the option to compile shit, it should actually work natively, preferably. All right. Last thing I need to do before I turn on this 286 is going to be disconnecting this video card here, which I was using for Windows 3.1, and which is a Western Digital WD90C31 WD90C31, which is a pretty decent ISO card. It's actually one of the best, like the most compatible ISO card I have. It also runs at the full speed of the ISO bus as well, so you know it gets bottlenecked by the ISO bus, so that's even better. And so instead we're gonna be plugging this in, which is a Cirrus Logic G5429. The reason why I'm plugging this one in is because this one has a much better video output for 640 by 480, whereas like but unfortunately, this does not work on Windows 3.1 on a 286. It will work on a 386 or higher, but the driver, yeah, because the drivers require 386 to work properly, which is unfortunate. So let's plug this in. And then I need to switch to this HDMI input. Good old classic no signal, my favorite signal. Alright, and there we go. Alright, let's flick this bad boy on. I also need to I need to turn on the OSSC. I need to do excellent. Alright, let me just move this trackball out of the way that I use for my Windows 7 PC. Let's move this trackball, which I use for my DOS Windows 3.1 stuff, and there we go. Alright. So once again, because I had to pull out the CMOS battery, because if I left it there, it would eventually leak corrosive acid onto the motherboard, which means that all the BIOS settings will never get saved ever. They will persist between like reboots, but like as soon as I turn it off, the settings are just gone. But thankfully there isn't many to change, so that's not too bad. Oh shit, hold on. Actually, hold on. I also do need to switch around. So instead of using my Windows 3.1 compact flash card, I'm going to be using FreeDOS instead. The reason being is that the FreeDOS gets a few more kilobytes of conventional memory. So you know the whole 640K space I have to work with. Than like DOS 6.22. So having as much like conventional RAM as possible is will help me a lot to make sure that I don't run out of RAM and the whole thing just completely blows off, basically. Well, it will blow up later, basically. Though, as I said, I don't think I'll be like mapping to the point where it would actually reach the RAM limit, but you never know. Anyway. Let's turn this back on. and hopefully should be a lot more. Yeah, there we go. Immediately just lose my settings again. That's okay. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, and that's better. Alright, so I'm booting into FreeDOS with FD XMS286 plus TLB. TLB, so basically, DOS memory management, a TLDR of it, it's a fucking nightmare. It's, well, yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. That's a nice way of putting it. But I am making a best effort to try and get as much conventional RAM as possible. Shit, I used the wrong one. Thankfully didn't break that bad. Alright, and I will do this, but I'm a little bit cautious about it, but that's okay. Alright, so let's check our memory. How much we got left? 625k conventional memory. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah. That's definitely that is definitely the highest I'm gonna get. With like DOS 6.22, I'll be getting like 615-ish. That 10k is important. Every single kilobyte is important when it comes to DOS. So let's go to Doom Editor. Let's go to 286. Let's go to WadED 188. And let's load up WadED. So WadED is a DOS editor which was last updated in actually I should probably check what the last edit date was for this before I. Oh, actually, fuck. I can check on my other PC. Give me 1 second. So WadED was a DOS editor, which I guess one of its like novel features is that it has it rather amusingly has its own like custom graphics, like little like custom like images for like a lot of like objects in the game, that kind of stuff. You can see like, you know, custom drawn like barrels there, custom drawn health potions. The player starts with just numeric kind of things. Is this editor super for the map? Yeah. So I am now. Hey Sol. Yeah. So now I am starting the second section of the TWOGERS map. Actually, one more thing which I actually do need to do before I move into this. But yeah. I just love how novel it has like these little like custom little images for like various like objects and whatnot. But yeah, so WadED was a DOS editor which originally started where are my WadED zip files, here we go. So the very first version of WadED was version 0.99, which was released on the 3rd of May 1994. And then the most recent common version is version 1.83, which was released on the 7th of February 1995. And then finally there was a final version that was released for a specific shovelware CD, which also included like the registered version of WadAuthor. And that was version 1.88, which I'm using right now. And this was, apparently from what I can tell, was last modified on the 21st of March 1996. As far as I'm aware, it's just like minor bug fixes between this and version 1.83, but okay, it's a registered version, it works. It doesn't have an annoying shareware nag screen, and so forth. So very quickly, just before we go back into that, the one thing I forgot to like do with this like wheel thingamajig is to pick which floor we're going to be doing. So are we going to be doing Are we going to be making a upstairs? Are we going to be making another ground floor, or are we doing a basement kind of thing? Let's find out. Alright, here we go. Let's spin and find out what we're making today. Upstairs? Alright, there we go. Too easy. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to load a world. And hopefully should be able to pick this up. Excellent. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna be using 286 up-A, which is upstairs. Alright, so let's see. So already compared to like WadAuthor. Okay, so let me just. So it is already running like a bit quicker than WadAuthor, which is a good thing already. Zooming in and out is very snappy compared to WadAuthor. Let's see, we have things, we have lines. We have the option to find things, which is cool. Interesting setup here. How does it work? Okay, so right click to, oh. Okay. Okay, so the one thing that's like sadly missing is built-in help. If I wanted to know what the actual key commands, that kind of stuff is, I would actually have to open up a text file. So I'm gonna be using my TV as basically a documentation for what I need to do. Okay, so WadED is a powerful, easy-to-use map editor for Doom, Doom 2, and Heretic. Using WadED, you can create completely new levels from scratch, or edit existing levels. With WadED's many features and simple-to-use interface, you'll be making levels in no time flat. WadED is programmed by MAP36 and written with Quick Basic version 4.5. A few routines were written in assembly language. WadED is an editor built from the ground up and uses no outside code used. Okay. Installing WadED, blah 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 blah, switching games, blah 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 blah, saving blah 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 blah, map movement. Okay, so you can move around on the map in the 4 basic directions. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Map position. You can click one of the 5 arrows. Or you can use arrow keys. Zoom. Zoom is a fairly standard key, so that's okay. So WadED's things mode allows you to insert, move, and remove things, and allows editing of the thing's attributes. So inserting the thing. You can customize the thing categories to contain any items by editing the WadED.t file. Okay, so is this configurable? So this is interesting. But I think it only has the option to modify things and probably nothing else. So to insert the thing in your map, you must first choose which type of thing you want to put down. The currently selected thing is boxed out in the list of things in the lower right portion of the screen. So all this stuff here. You'll notice that there are 2 lists. The list on the left is itemized list, while the list on the right divides things into categories for quick searches, groups of things, blah 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 blah. Well, after you choose which item to put down your map, move your cursor to the design position of the new thing. Click the right mouse button at this location to place the item down. Make sure you don't click on an already existing item, as this will delete that item. So if I right click on this, for example. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, that's pretty cool. So wax on, wax off. I love it. That's cool. You can click on clear all here to like nuke all the things from the map, but that's all it really does. So editing things, before you can edit the thing, you have to first select it. Well, I'm not gonna be really placing too many things in the map. I might do it for like decoration, but that's about it. Okay, line mode. WadED's line mode will allow you to edit lines and to modify all their attributes. Yo, Bontel! Hello, how's it going? So in line mode, you can assign textures to walls, add special tags to line depths, and choose toggles. Lines mode will allow you to assign sectors to lines that have special attributes. Allow you to assign sectors to lines. Okay, so yeah, it's sector tags, yeah, yep. Lines of WadED are color-coded depending on their particular line type. Single-sided lines, as you can tell, are white. Yeah, that's good to tell. Double-sided lines are grey, so you know stuff like this is like pretty good. Doors are blue in color. Really now? This, because I'm pretty sure these are set up as. Oh wait, no, I think these are still set as broom. Okay, I have to actually click here to change. Yeah, line type 104, special 61. Okay. Oh, no, special would be referring to the sector tag, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Is it? Oh wait, no, okay, so line is a line depth, okay. Special is interesting. Okay. So we have like doors. I love how it's like separated by just like different like buttons. There's like no scrolling down like the list. You just have to choose like different, you have like page 1 of doors, page 2 of doors, page 3 of doors. Hey Imperialist, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so where are the, how do I add the sector tag though? So select the line, yeah, you click on the left mouse, yeah. Only one line can be selected at a time unless you are using multi-mode, which will be explained later in this section. Okay, we'll figure out what multi-mode is. That's fine. So located in the lower line mode bar is line information window. When you select a line in your map, WadED will display information on that line in this window. The length, angle, and number of the line, oh yeah, as in the line depth number, yeah, are displayed in this window. The line depth number is not usually important to the user, as only the game will use this number. Excuse me, Matthew Ayers. I just want to tell you from 2023, look, it might not be relevant in 995, but it has been, I have since discovered, within the past like 28 years or so, since you've written this documentation, that line def index order matters, okay? But, that's neither here and there. Anyway, the number of line can also be used as a marker or ID number also. To change your lines attributes, you have to, once you have, you can change it, yeah. So what is multi here? So is this how I select? Aha. Okay. Alright, cool, that's pretty cool. That'll be useful for like setting the... Okay, so I'm assuming that this side is the front, is like the front side def, and this is like the back side def. FX activation violent date nodes. True. Okay, so once you have a line selected, you can change the lines toggles and add special attributes. Yeah. Let's see, basic line attributes, blah, 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 not relevant. Adding specials, okay. Once you have chosen your line special, you must assign a sector that will be affected by that line, called a tag sector. To do so, first select the line for the special. Okay. Alright, so if I did like this, okay. Next, right-click the right mouse button in the sector you want to be the tag sector. So this one. For instance, if you have a platform you want to raise by having to play a flip-face switch in the game, you need to assign the proper special to the wall and make it a switch. Next, you must tag the sector that is the actual platform to the line. The tag sector will appear as green, as it is right now. Awesome, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Bit of a weird way of doing it, but I can kind of appreciate it. It's really fucking weird, but I mean, it's foreign compared to like, like your modern map editors, but also kind of, I actually don't mind at all. That might be a very interesting way. I don't know. We'll see how this pans out. So I guess the question is, can I tag multiple sectors though? I can. Okay, cool. So if I did like this. If I did that, Okay, so if I clicked on sectors, for example, does that mention? Okay. Okay, cool. So it does show like a line actions with the green line. So that's actually pretty cool. I appreciate that. Okay, that's cool. Line texturing, adding line textures give you, yeah. I kind of understood what that meant, so it's okay. Do I have any instances in here? Oh, damn it! I keep like instinctively pressing like L to switch to I keep like instinctively like changing I think this line in particular. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this. Yeah. Okay. So I know for the fact that like that this line here has like texture definitions on both sides. And this is definitely the front side def. This is definitely the back side def. So that's cool. That's cool. I can appreciate that. If any of the 6 texture boxes are highlighted as red, this means that WadED is telling you that a texture is required there. Well, okay, I've got a texture there, so what are you complaining about, buddy? If a texture is missing where it is needed at any time, the world will give you errors during playtesting. The most common error is the Hall of Mirrors effect. Okay. The rest of this is just, the rest of it seems to be mostly pointless crap which I don't really care about. Words. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, what's all this? A few keyboard shortcuts here. Okay. So, moving through this list is easier with the help of 3 buttons to the left of the texture list. So we've got the texture list here. Interesting. These buttons are the V button, the P button, and the J button. The V button is for viewing textures. Ah, excellent. Let's see how this performs. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that beautiful 320 by 200 like VGA goodness right there. Love it. Oh yeah, render those patches, baby. Hey Midas, how's it going? Oh, excellent. Ooh. God, I love the fact that it's like taking its sweet ass time to like render as well. Morning, Arthur. How's it going, motherfucker? Oh, should never be an error. I agree. It's like a texture fashion show. True. Very true. I just love watching it get rendered. That's pretty cool. Okay. So Q to quit. Okay. So the currently selected texture can be viewed by clicking the V button. You can also view a texture by clicking the right mouse button on the texture name. Yeah, cool. No, that works. All right, cool. Let's see. WadED will bring the you can scroll through the the next of the 3 buttons is the P button. Once the P button is selected, WadED will bring up a master list of all the Wait, so I can just okay. So P is cool. Okay. Nice. This is actually pretty fast as well. Ooh. This is actually pretty cool. I can appreciate this. I can definitely appreciate this. What is this beautiful looking program? As you can see, oh, sorry. Thank you for reminding me that one. I need to update the title at the top there. And secondly, to actually answer your question, the map editor is called WadED. So this was a map editor that was mostly which was mostly developed between 1994 and 1995. I have scoured for about like what somewhere between 100 to like 200 shovelware CDs, and I have successfully found 18 different versions of this map editor. One of them is broken, but I have found 18 of them. It's been surprisingly well preserved in that regard, compared to like some other editors like Def, for example, which has barely any in comparison. Alright, so we're doing WadED. There we go. Actually, wait, hold on, no. It's all in uppercase, so I need to respect what it says in the program itself. Alright. They're pretty damn awesome making a. Oh, absolutely, I definitely agree. It does. It is like pretty confident and well made as well. There is. All right. I will say something. There is actually one amazingly good feature about this editor. When I was like testing this like a couple of weeks ago, there is one extremely good feature which I'm actually looking forward to show off. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Once I'm done like double checking like all this like all the rest of this like documentation, if there's like anything I need to like know. So anyway, so P brings the list of the, P brings up the list, the master list of textures, which is cool. I appreciate that. The last button, J, is used to jump to a particular texture name in the list. Okay, so that's not particularly useful. Okay, well if I did like, it's cool it has that feature. Okay, I can appreciate it. After selecting that texture to use, click the left mouse button in any of these. Nice. And right mouse to remove it. Oh, that is like I'm actually surprised at like how intuitive like this editor is. I can actually appreciate this a lot. That's really cool. Let's jump to S. Do that. That is cool. That is actually really cool. Like it's just right mouse to remove it, left mouse to. Oh, I actually love this. I actually really enjoy this. This is actually really cool. Okay, cool. So multi-line. If you want to change the look of attributes of many lines all at once, changing them all at one at a time would take too much time. WadED's multi-line feature saves you the time by changing single or multiple attributes for many lines at one time. To use multi-mode, click the multi button. Alright. You are now in multi-mode. All attributes, specials, and textures will be set to null. So now you can select all the lines you would like to change. Click on each line you want to select. All the selected lines will appear red and will stay red until you finish. Until you finish. There's a typo there with the changes. To deselect a line, click on that line again with the left mouse button. Technically, this should work in Linux with DOSBox. Yeah, it will also technically work. It probably will also work with DOSEMU as well. So yeah, pretty simple. So you know you can do like. You can do something like that, and like that, like that. You can click it again to deselect it. That's pretty cool. You can't drag and select though, which is probably. Wait, is there a way of like drag and? Can I like drag select? Let's see. To deselect a line, once you have all the lines you want to change, you can proceed to change attributes of the lines. You can add tags or textures as well. Only make the attributes you want changed only change the attributes you want changed on the selected lines. What? To make the changes permanent, click the apply button. Okay, cool. WadED will make you changes to all the selected lines. If you change your mind on making changes after you've entered multi-mode, click the multi button again to cancel any changes. Okay, so for example, like if I change like a bunch of these like lines here, then I could do like this for example. If I click on multi again, it will cancel out those changes. Yeah, okay, cool. That's actually pretty cool. Well, you can. No, I mean like the whole like all the textual alignments are down here. So oh wait, well yeah. I mean you won't get your precious like 3D view mode, but fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm really playtesting. I'm really playtesting when I'm done with the map. I mean. I have like no intention of like doing any playtesting like in between the map making process. Like once I have like the first draft of like a layout done, that's it. That's when I'll playtest it. But not an iota of a second earlier. All right, so sectors. WadED sector mode allows you to change it. Sector and sector. So I find this a bit iffy, like, doing all this like this. The one thing I am noticing that's actually like missing specifically is Vertex's mode. Count to vote to you, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I still need to set up for follow notifications. I'm a lazy shit. So yeah, the one thing I'm curious about is the fact that there's no. I have yet to see a Vertex manipulation mode. Does that have a make door button? It does it? Oh, it does! Oh, I can make doors? Hell yeah! Alright. Excellent. Cool. I mean, I'll probably just do it myself manually, but I don't know. Well, I might play around with it. We'll see how we go. Okay. So to find a height you want, okay, you can change the values of. I can just like type in whatever here, can't I? So like 180, for example. Okay. 240. Okay, cool. That's fine. Lighting, yeah, that makes sense. Special. I can change the sector number? Hold up. Oh wait, hold on. Does that mean hold on. Ah, okay. Okay, I can't change the. Okay. I have to click here. I have to click here. I'm just gonna keep pressing like L instinctively all the time. So one thing I have noticed. Is that I do not have the ability to actually change the sector. I can't change the sector index of sides. So that's gonna be that's a rather interesting no more sliding door track, hell yeah. So the one thing which I'm noticing, the one very important feature for me personally, that I see that's missing is that there's no I don't see the ability to change the sector index of a side def. And that's going to bother me like a little. That's gonna like bother me a little bit. Well, if I was to, yeah, exactly. You can't do like, so yeah, from the looks of it, you can't do like any self-referencing sectors. You can't do control sectors either from the looks of it. So that is a bit annoying to deal with, currently from what I can see. Let's see, alright, so add a special, yep. Sector texturing. Anyway, let's go back to sectors. Yeah, okay, so. Pressing. I like the fact that pressing the right mouse button just like chooses the sky texture and nothing, and like just immediately like it's like a shortcut to like selecting the sky texture. I like that. Oh yeah, of course. But I need look. Auto. The only time I used this editor was like way back in 1995, and the only thing I distinctly recall doing with it was just like moving like editing things and that kind of stuff. So don't worry, I will get there. Trust me. I actually need to read the manual though, because there might be something important. You know, there might be something important which might influence my capabilities of mapping. So we need to make sure like everything. We need to make sure first and foremost that like all the relative like bases are covered. And then yeah, I'll make a door. It's okay. I'll make a door. Okay. So make a door. One of WadED's quick features is the make door feature. Make door will quite simply make a door out of any sector on your map. WadED will make a door out of that sector, making the correct adjustments to the floor and ceiling heights, and assigning default door textures and line specials. In case of an irregular shaped door, WadED will choose the two longer sides to make into a door, and the shorter sides as door tracks. Okay, so it will change the ceiling height to the floor height. It will most likely set line action 1. It will use a door texture, but it hasn't really specified which one. For the longer lines, but for the shorter lines, it will set it to like door track. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it'll make it lower on peg though. That's what I'm curious about. I'm pretty certain that I'm not going to be using that feature, but I will do it once, just to make sure you're happy, Ardo. Here we go. Draw mode. Here we go. And you got to press make door on something with more than 4 sides. We'll get there. Okay, so draw mode, and here's the feature which I've been looking forward to the most. WadED's draw mode allows you to draw new levels or edit existing levels by adding or removing lines, vertices, that's a typo there, and sectors. Draw mode is mainly for the actual creation and placement of all your map's rooms. Adding rooms. There are 2 ways to add new walls and rooms to your level. These are the draw line and draw lines modes. Each mode has its own purpose. Purpose. Mainly, the draw line mode can be used for all drawing purposes. Yet the draw lines mode makes map building a lot easier and faster. So we have an actual line drawing mode in this, which is actually gonna be really cool because it means I will probably be spending a lot less time making shit compared to like WadAuthor. So that's actually gonna be pretty cool. I might be able to actually make something a lot more quicker of this. At least like shitting out like something quicker of this anyway. It's already pretty fast as well. Like just playing around with it as well. Like it's actually drawing pretty fast. So I'm looking forward to this. When adding lines to UMap, it may be useful to use the grid feature in WadED. Okay, so what does the grid feature do? Okay. Drawing on the actual grid lines will line up all your wall and floor ceiling textures. The grid is divided into 64 by 64 pixel boxes. Most wall textures in the game are 64 pixels or 128 pixels wide. All sector flats are 64 by 64 pixels in size. So I'm guessing this is aligned. Yeah, no, okay. All right, the grid is aligned. That's cool. This is helpful when trying to align textures to the floor, such as in the case of a teleport texture. All right, cool. The draw line mode of WadED's draw mode is the most basic form of drawing or adding to your level. The function is mostly used to draw from point to point. Shut the fuck up, Ade. You can, I'll fucking unbond you if you keep whining. Fuck, I'm trying to read the documentation, okay? You know, I don't know. Maybe someone else is as stupid as me, and wants to, has this like weird obsession of like, has this like an idea as stupid as me to like make maps of this in the current year. I don't know. Maybe it might be useful to you. Just to explain like little things of what the map can do, what the good, straight from the horse's mouth. Okay, So anyway, where are we? The draw is the most basic form of drawing at NT level. This function is used to draw from point to point. Draw line is usually used for making small sectors or making quick additions to existing sectors. Okay, cool. Click on the line order. You can point from any point in the map to any other point. You can draw a line. Okay. Let's play around with that. Okay, cool. All right, cool. This is exactly what I want to know. How to move vertices. So I have to be in draw mode in order to move vertices. So that's actually pretty cool. That's actually really fucking cool. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have draw a line. Let's use let's mess around with this. Oh, we also have snap and grid as well. Excellent. The increments in 2? That's awesome. Wait, can I set like arbitrary like numbers like 69? No. I wanted to snap. Oh, okay. That's maximum is 64. Okay. 9. I can snap to odd numbers. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. Okay. Let's just do 16 for now. All right. So let's draw a line. So we're gonna line here. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a single line. No, don't. Help. Okay. Then I can, okay, so I'm guessing that has like no sector tags. Sector define. Okay, what does this do? Okay, I have to make a sector, I'm guessing. Okay, cool. Oh! Wow. What does sector define mean? Interesting. Alright, so let's move a vertex. Okay. Yeah, pretty simple and straightforward. It moves vertices, very good. We can also move lines. Very good. Very, very nice and performant as well. So I'm pretty cool with that. That's actually pretty cool. What does draw a room do? Does this function even do anything? Okay. Okay, so line draw is interesting because you can do it like one at a time. Can I, for example... Awesome, it will, oh, awesome, it will split the lines as well. Excellent. Interesting thing is that there doesn't appear to be an undo feature there. Oh, actually, hold on. I can delete vertices there. Right? Oh! Okay, I wasn't, okay. Control F, undo. Not found, undo. Cool. There's no undo feature in this. Perfect. All right, we're gonna be crashing and fucking burning. I love this. All right, perfect. Good start. All right, let's. Oh no. What? Okay. I think I'm like breaking this. I think I might be like accidentally making like open sectors. I'm not trying to. Cool. Okay, so all it takes to crash the editor is to have an open sector. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. Very stable. Very good. Time to alright, I think it's time to increase the editor crash counter to 5. Very good. Or please report try to save the work as soon as possible. Okay, it didn't exactly crash. It is an error though. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it really has shit the bed here. Okay, alright. We will quit from WadED. Okay, that's fine. That one was user error. See, this is why I need to read the docs, Ardo, because if I don't read the docs, that would have like crashed, and you know, I may have not been able to save it. So it's very important to read the docs, okay? Fuck you and your bickering for me to make it. Look, okay, Ardo, if I make a door, will you shut up about me making a door? Because I will make a door like just to keep you happy. Right, let's try it now. Alright, so load one. Alright, have to make one that's more than 4 sides there? No problem! You're a door! Alright, what we got? Oh, okay. Interesting. So it decided to change all of the 2-sided lines into becoming a door. And the lines actually facing, and the lines are all facing outwards as well. That's pretty cool. I can dig that. I can dig that. The lack of undo is a bit annoying, but learn by doing what we did back then. By crashing the editor? I mean, come on. Alright, so line draw and there's draw lines mode. The column's now part of the door. It's fine. I'll fix it up in post. It's okay. I'm not really too concerned about this. I mean, because I won't be like actually copy and pasting like this part here. I'm just well, mainly because you know, in order to make sure that like all these map editors I'm using don't crash. I had to make sure like all of these templates had all the correct textures. You know, it doesn't have like any like custom textures and that kind of stuff. So I had to make sure it was all vanilla Doom 1 compatible with like the textures and that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, it worked. Yeah, it made a door. It did make a door. As you can see with these like light blue lines here. Alright, so draw lines mode is similar to the line function, but adds one helpful feature. While in lines mode, WadED will not end the drawing process until you connect the final line to an existing vertex. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. I don't know. Okay, so this grid. Okay, so the grid is only like 64 by 64, and doesn't look like you can change the grid size, but I guess like that is like handy for me to like use as like a reference to like, you know, how wide like sector's gonna be, so it's useful to have that there. So let's draw a line. Let's use the lines draw mode here. Okay, and then we make a sector. Cool. Okay, and then we can select a sector. Excellent. That hasn't broken. Perfect. Okay, cool. So what is draw mode related to? Move and delete existing parts of your map. While in draw mode, you can move and delete vertices, lines, and sectors. The mouse and key functions are generally the same for each move delete mode. To move or delete a vertex, first select the vertex, move delete button, and the draw bar. To move to position the current vertex, drag it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so to delete an existing vertex, click the right mouse button over the vertex you want to delete. The vertex will be erased from the map. The right mouse button, if clicked in an area where there's no vertices, will place a new vertex down. Huh. Okay. So let's go into draw mode here. Let's go to vertex. So if I right-clicked here. Oh, ain't that neat? Cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. I can dig that. That's actually pretty cool. Especially like how like the fact it's like completely mouse driven. I actually don't mind that at all. You know, like right mouse to create and delete, left mouse to like drag it. I can dig it. The one thing though is that it doesn't appear to be possible to select multiple vertices there. Which isn't going to be too much of a problem, because I guess it depends like what vertices I want to move specifically. But I don't think I'll be really needing that. I don't think I'll be needing to like move like a completely random pile of like vertices. So that should be fine. Okay. So the line will become highlighted red. Now click the right mouse button to add a vertex on that line, and at that point you can now drag that vertex to expand the room. Or in other words, make two walls out of one. You can add as many vertices as you want to any given line, space provided. Deleting a vertex that is holding up a part of the line will result in the line's deletion. In other words, as the vertex is the endpoint of 3 lines, you remove that vertex and the lines will also be removed. Okay. To remove or delete a line, yeah, same shit. Make sure all your sectors are closed polygons. Oh, here we go. Notes. Make sure all your sectors are closed polygons or else your game will give you errors. Oh no! I can't believe having open sectors is going to give your game errors. Oh no. How awful. Also, be sure not to have any overlapping lines that do not connect with a vertex. Okay. At any point where a line overlaps another, there should be a vertex. Open sectors or else. Yes. No, my open sectors! Moving a sector is exactly the same as deleting a line. Okay. Enter the sector move delete mode by clicking on the sector button on the draw bar. While in sector move delete mode, the mouse commands are the same. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, click and hold the left mouse button in any sector to drag it to its new position. Okay. Deleting a sector may leave other sectors incomplete. Your level will not work correctly unless all sectors completely box off and have no open ends. Okay. So as a quick test, let's do like another like let's do like this. Nice. Okay. Right mouse to cancel. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so if I did like that, for example. Okay, cool. Okay, so what happens if I then... what happens if I delete this sector? Okay. It feels weird knowing the only high effort map I've released is full intentional errors, and that's the best kind of map. Okay, so that's cool, I can dig that. Alright, so make sector button. Once you have finished drawing all your rooms, you now want to use the WadEd's make sector function to define each sector in your map. Okay, each room or sector needs to be defined. Click on the make sector button to begin. Okay. All sectors in the map have a color code. The white lines denote that the lines are defined as part of the sector. Gray lines are considered as part of two sectors. If any lines in your map appear purple in color, this means that these lines are not assigned to any sectors. To assign these lines to sectors, when a line should be defined to. You will notice that when you move the mouse curve over the map, defined sectors will flash red. A flashing red sector is a completely defined sector. Okay, a flashing red sector, if a mouse cursor is over a sector and is not flashing, or only a few lines of that sector are flashing, you'll need to define or redefine it. Okay, click the mouse in that sector to do so. Continue making sectors on your map until each sector is defined and all sectors are closed polygons. Make sure there are no overlapping lines without vertex points. Okay. Note, try to not define a sector that has an open end or a polygon with a side missing. This will usually cause an error. Clicking it in the open space outside of the main map will do nothing. Okay. So what is sector define then? Like, what is that sec define button? Like, what is it actually defining? I'm a little bit confused about that. Often was leading, to clean these vertices, click that, scratch button, anytime you wanna... There is no scratch button. Where is the scratch button? Oh, it's right there, okay, we'll clear everything off the map. Ah, so that's how I actually start a map from scratch, by clicking the scratch button. That's a weird position to like place that in the UI. Like you have to like go and like draw and then click scratch to create a new map from scratch. That's it's not the best terminology I'd use, but okay. Okay, so appendix, keyword equivalents. Okay. Ah, okay. So it is F1, F2, F3, F4 to choose between these like different modes here. 5, 6, 7. F9 is that okay? Okay, so F10 is meant to go here, but instead goes here instead. So nice bug there. Yeah, okay, so so that's broken. But yeah, that's okay. H for help. Give me help. I need help. Alright. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Apparently, according to these docs, C is consistency checker, but I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing clear all things instead, which seems a bit broken. Okay, interesting. B is build nodes. Uh-oh. Oh no. I should not have done that! How long is this gonna take? This is actually probably relevant. Actually, wait. Can I save without needing to build the nodes? Yes, some of them do. But it's not particularly... But yeah, it's only like a small... It's only when in like lines or sectors mode, where there's like buttons down the bottom where oh, you can actually see the node building in real time. That's cool. Except now I have to wait until this is done. Fuck! This is explicitly why I want to make sure that like all the map editors I have available don't force me to build nodes, because otherwise I'll be stuck in this, waiting for this to build the nodes. I regret everything. Oh, hopefully it should be done soon. Okay. So let's see, customizing WadED.t. Okay, no, that's cool. Okay, no, that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, that's like practical documentation. Oh, has finished building. Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm still there is like no documentation on what sect define is, and that makes me like a little bit concerned because I'm not sure what sect define is meant to do. But okay, I guess at this point now I've read all the documentation. It doesn't seem to be very keyboard driven, but I'm okay with that. I'm not like I don't mind that this is like mainly like I don't mind this is mainly like mouse driven because it does actually feel pretty like intuitive, like all things considered. The one thing I'm not sure about is what sect define does. So I guess let's like experiment with that. Let's see how this goes. So let's draw a line here and here. Huh. Oh, okay. So if I did like say like this for example, then I went to here. Interesting. Okay. So then if I went into like lines mode for example, okay. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, so it is possible. Okay, it's a bit of a funny way of like being able to like redefine like the sector indices for side defs, but I can kind of appreciate what it does. So I'm guessing that crash I had earlier may have just been some fucky wucky business I was doing there. Okay, interesting. So I guess like the one thing I'm kind of curious about then. Let's see, we did this. I'm gonna delete that line. Why is this like what? Was there like multiple like overlapping lines here or something? Okay, there was. Okay, cool. It's not crapping out this time, so that's cool. Alright, so if I chose this sector here, alright, good. And then I want to do sector find for this. Oh, hold on. Okay, so it seems to be. Oh, interesting. So I have to set this. I have to make sure that this is selected. Okay. Then sector find. What is that even corresponding to? Oh, okay, I'm manually making a sector? Hold on. Alright, it crapped out again. This is very flaky, and this is very flaky. This is very, very fucking flaky. But I guess I can work with this. I guess I just have to avoid deleting sectors. Well, I mean, I can't delete sectors entirely, but like I have to be careful of like deleting individual lines and like vertices. Let's put up the number to 6. We're off to a good start already. I love this. Alright. Alright, I'm out of here, buddy. Alright. Okay. So now we have like the I guess like I'm pretty happy with like this more or less like covers everything which I need to know. So that's cool. So now it's actually now we'll do some mapping. I've got a feeling because this is like line based drawing compared to like WadAuthor. This will actually be a lot more easier for me to like actually crap out some stuff. I say that now, but theoretically it feels easier to like draw stuff theoretically, but kind of curious what the reality of the situation really is. So let's get started on this. Okay, so we have a grid here. Okay, so let's start drawing. Okay, so I can zoom in as far as 15 levels. That seems reasonable. Alright, okay, make a sector. Oh, it takes some time to process this. Interesting. Okay, so it is a little bit laggy in that regards, but that's okay. All right, so let's look at sectors. What have we got for the sector height? Huh. Oh, okay, that's actually cool. It does actually copy like the light level and the ceiling. It does like basically copy like the properties from the from an adjacent sector, like an adjacent existing sector. So that's actually pretty cool. I can dig that. What about textures though? What have we got for textures? Stone 2. I don't believe Stone 2 is what I was using here. Okay, so that's like a default. Okay, so default texture is Stone 2. I'm okay with that. Stone 2 is a good default texture. I'm okay with that. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I guess I'm just gonna like shit out something, and then we'll see where it leads to. I guess at this point. All right. Excellent. Build nodes? No. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Well. Over the slowest part of saving is generating the block map, but that's not too bad. Okay, excellent. Oh, okey-dokey. This interface is gonna be, this interface is a bit. I guess. So there's definitely some like really cool things about the interface, but other things just feel a bit weird. But I think I can get around this. I feel like I can get used to this. Alright, we can use that. I love the fact you can specify like any number to snap a grid from between like 1 and 64. I'm guessing the minimum is 2. No, you can snap a grid to 1. I mean, it seems pointless, but okay. And you know, you can just like set it to like 7, for example, if I really wanted to do something like fucking wonky. And it increments by 2 as well. Love it. Alright. Okay. I have no specific ideas in mind for what I want to do with this, but the fact that I have like 2 doors here to start off with, for like, you know, for like regular, like, you know, standard access kind of stuff, it allows me to give some like options like how I want to do this. You specified if this texture alignment sucks. wait, hold on. You can't set arbitrary snap to grid sizes in UDV, that's interesting. Oh! I did notice there was one thing distinctly missing from this whole documentation. Once again, just like WadAuthor, there is no auto-align texture feature. I will be making zero effort whatsoever to be aligning textures once again, unless I'm doing like very specific like stuff, you know, like you know, switches and that kind of stuff, and maybe like the occasional little bit of detail here and there, which I purposely think of. Once again, there'll be no texture alignment going on whatsoever. So just giving you a heads up on that one. Alright. There. This might be your new fave zoom map thingy? Why is that, Ardo? I can't seem to... Why can I not select that line? I can grab this one. Hello? Hello? Can I please select this line? No? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna have to like reposition it. If it's on like a really odd angle, I can't really. I have to. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Well, I guess if I click like roughly on the middle, sort of. I have to like. Okay. So weird angles are gonna be a bit of a pain to like select. If I want to do like any texturing kind of work, but other than that, like it seems fine. Okay. Everything looks like clean and user friendly. True. Yeah, I'd say there's like some slightly like unintuitive like locations of things, but I don't think it's gonna be like the end of the world. It's also like fairly. It's actually pretty fast as well. But that said, it is made with quick basic and a little bit of assembly routine, so I'm not really surprised about that. But you know, I imagine like the assembly routines would have to do with what happens if I do this? Oh yeah? What if I do that? Okay. What if can I delete this line? Okay. Okay. So in order to actually like delete lines, I have to like in order to like merge vertices, I have to like delete the line first. That's like in between the two vertices, and then I have to move the vertice in place. Interesting. I'm okay with that. That seems okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything else like I really need to think of. Like, I don't think there's like anything else at this point where I really need to query myself about. I feel like everything else should be relatively straightforward. So let's get into it. So I think for this one, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I guess with this like particular map layout here, because the fact we have like two separate doors here. I'm just gonna basically like just branch things off into like completely separate paths. Like have half the map here, have like half the map here, and then you know we have the whatever this is gonna be. I haven't even really thought of what this is gonna be yet. Which is actually probably a good point. So before we move on, I'm gonna do one more spin the wheel. And what color are we associating with this one? Is it gonna be yellow, red, or blue? Let's apply the real changes. Alright, let's find out. Okay, red. Alright, cool, perfect. Alright, alright, I can work with that. Alright, so this will be this here. Let's get this out of the way first. Ooh, line redrawing feels a bit weird there, but okay. Might be quicker if I... Okay, so probably the one annoying thing about this is that there's no you can only like move around on the map in increments like this. So you can't really quickly like go to like opposite ends of like the map, for example. So that's a tad annoying, but I can work with that. I can live with that. All right. So first off, let's change. Oh. And let's do that. Oh, I love this. I actually love this. This is actually really cool. It is unfortunate that the source code for this was never released. It was a shareware map editor, but yet there was one single version which was exclusively released as a registered version on a shovelware CD, and then naturally other shovelware CDs didn't give a crap and decided to yoink it from that shovelware CD. Like a few of them did. So thankfully we have this like one registered version I can work with, which I think the main thing is it doesn't have the nag screen at the start. It just goes straight into it instead of having to wait 30 seconds to start the fucking thing. Alright, so I can right click if a vertex doesn't exist to create a new vertex. Really cool. Okay. Okay. First off, can I do something like this and then go into line mode? Ugh. Okay. So if I want to like retexture like the whole section, I have to actually probably do it with like minimal metal lines before I decide to like retexture the whole damn thing. Which is fine, I guess. Alright, so what am I going for this time? Let's look at the master list. Hell yeah. What theme am I going for this one? I guess that's like the first question. Like, what theme am I? What kind of like general theme am I going for with this map? Do I just want to like throw like random shit together? Well, no. I have a texture viewer in this one, so I will probably like have some sort of like thematic consistency going on here. Let's start with equal. I haven't really used equal that often. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Quit, thank you. We'll go with equal 7 for now. And also... yeah, let's make that rack roughly there. I want to say something around here, roughly. That's fine. I'll ship that. Flat 4 is perfect. Let's go with that. Okay. All right. So we got our I'll leave the floor texture the same for now. That's fine. Okay. All right. Let's do some drawing, shall we? Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's start. Okay. So I guess I'll have to like make a I have to do that, for example. If I wanted to like create a door. Okay. Nice, very good. I might just I might just like make like a random like door here, I guess. And make sector. You know what? Tell you what. Let's select this. Let's make it a door. Oh yeah. There we go. 2 lines. Let's go door 1. Stays open. Okay. Something I've just kind of noticed that like I find interesting is the fact that I can't actually explicitly define tag numbers. Tags just get assigned based on you know what I do with it. So like that for example. Which is interesting. Thankfully this is just like a one-time door open thing, so it doesn't matter like which side it's from. Okay, so I'm just gonna make that slightly smaller here. It's so much easier just to let do that for you. Ah! Oh dearie, oh dearie, oh no. WadED, yeah, that's all good. Okay, so F to flip. All right, cool. Yeah, that was one of the things I was explicitly mentioned in the documentation. F to flip my lines and to flip my shit. All right, so. Yeah, okay, that was a bit of a silly idea. Alright, that is currently 80, that should be 72, so... Alright, so what's on the... Yeah, door track, alright, nice. Big door 2, hell yeah. Wait. Interesting. Wait, hold on. I think I need to do that too. Yeah, okay, and then do that. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Remove that because we don't need that. Alright, oh, it does set it to lower impact as well. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, I will give major props to the fact that it not only does it set it to door track, but also sets the door track lines to lower impact as well. That's actually really cool. I dig that a lot. Alright, so let's jump to B. No, wrong side. This is the front. This is the front side. This is the front side def. This is the back side def. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, so default texture is stone 2. Okay, that's fine. Let's turn off audio mode. So, wait a second, I thought it. Oh shit! I forgot to press on apply. Okay, all right. Okay, so I have to select all these. It's a bit. It is slightly annoying that there is no like drag and select for like this kind of stuff. Okay, there we go. And that will apply all of that. Which one of these do I want to use? With a 16. I could have sworn there was like a different like bluish light texture kind of thing. Not like any of these specific. Oh, actually, it might be this one. Yeah, it is this one. Light blue free. That's the one I want. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're in red, aren't we? We are in red. Yeah. So it should be light red instead. Yeah. Okay, that is one minor thing which I need to fix up in the like texture thing which I do need to fix up in the one I did in WadAuthor. Have like somewhat consistent like texture going on. What, dead? What? You're dead? Oh no! Hey Kenny, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so that's all done. Alright. So Kenny, I have already crashed this. I've already crashed this editor twice. When I've been trying to fix open sectors. The editor does not like it. If there's like two open sectors like adjacent to like touching each other basically. It just cracks the shit. It just cracks the shits hard and just crash. Oh, well, it doesn't really hard crash. It soft crashes. You still have, I think you still have the option to be able to save and then quit, but so it's actually pretty cool that it doesn't just like straight up like completely crash the whole thing. It does give you like an opportunity to, I think it does give you an opportunity to like save. But this is definitely interesting. The way you describe that. More or less, like yeah, more or less. This is definitely I definitely am digging, like I'm definitely liking most of this like user interface. There are a few things in like weird positions. Like right here where it says scratch. You have to explicitly go into like draw just to get to like this option, and scratch is basically what allows you to create a new map from scratch, instead of like, you know, being along here where it'd be like a lot more reasonable to like, where it'd be like more sensible to like put it, you know, adjacent, you know, like above like load WAD for example. But I don't make the rules of this. I don't make the rules of this map editor. It's kind of a GUI reminds me of trackers. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can see that. It definitely has that whole like whole pro tracker-esque, like noise tracker, like pro tracker-esque kind of vibe to it in a way, and that pleases me personally. I mean, sure, the font's not topaz, but you know, I'll let it slide. But thankfully, unlike WadAuthor, this does have a line draw mode, which is like really cool. Does seem to glitch here and there, but that's okay. All right, and then we make a sector here. It definitely, so this is, yeah, this is, yeah, I like this. This is actually pretty cool. The inability to explicitly define tags is a bit annoying, but I can otherwise like live with that. Where's the Doom editors that run in Vision? Apparently they existed. Oh, apparently, okay. There is a AutoCAD plugin, which allows you to create Doom maps, which uses AutoCAD R12 or R13. And I almost entertained the idea of installing AutoCAD, but that means learning AutoCAD. I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna put myself through that like amount of misery just to make a Doom map. I'm already dealing with like Windows 3.1 editors as it is. I mean, all right. So sectors. We'll go with like 96 for now. 448. That's definitely a default. I'm guessing. Let me see. Oh no. Okay. No. That's what I said all along here. Okay. All right. Let's set that. Yeah, I guess I go with like 4.8 for now. That's fine. Well, actually, can I go multi? Let's go multi. So let's do that, and then we'll make this 120 and apply. Then this needs to be that. Okay, that'll be fine. Christ, AutoCAD. Did I ever tell you about the 3D models are AutoCAD files? Really? Huh. That's actually pretty cool. Well, I mean, it's surprising. It's surprising to see that they are actually like AutoCAD files, and it's interesting that Dark Forces will actually render like those files in the engine. That's actually really interesting. That has some interesting implications of what you could do with like level editing for that. Huh. Alright, so with this, I think what I guess now this definitely feels a lot more quicker for me to like actually make stuff compared to like WadAuthor. As much as I love WadAuthor, this is definitely faster on a 286. And you know, line drawing mode is pretty. It's a very modern feature to have on a editor this old. So, so with that in mind, let's add some more vertices, yeah. Oh, wait a second, hold on, before we do that. Yeah, everything's gonna have a. What do I want to use here? Okay, yeah, some of these, yeah, like irregular angles are a bit of a pain in the ass to like select. Okay, all right. Well, that particular one is a bit of a pain, but. If you know how you can put together, yep. Wow, that's impressive. I love that. Let's take a look at this one. This seems sufficiently cursed. I can do that. Maybe we should get some like marble happening here. Yeah, let's get some marble happening. I'm in the mood for some marbles. So we'll do that. We'll do quick apply. Then for this one here, no. What? Ah, okay, that has to be explicitly. Huh? Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting bug there. Oh, this line is a real pain in the ass. Those sections appear real funny. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with like mob face for like both of these. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I've used like function keys for like shortcuts. Like switching between modes. I have to get my brain used to that. That's okay. I really like how easy it is to do line drawing in this. That's actually like a really cool feature of this. Oh, that one didn't click on. Maybe I just need a. There we go. That makes it more cooperative. All right, excellent. All right. And also having like a 64 by 64 grid here is I can actually kind of like appreciate this. Like the fact that the snapper grid is different from the visual grid. I don't want to do that. The occasional like mouse, like the fact that the mouse occasionally glitches out doesn't really bother me too much, but I have noticed that though. Okay, can I make a sector within a sector? That's what I'm curious about. Just to be on the safe. Oh fuck! Oh god! Okay. Shit. All right. Note to self. I need to. It will by default build nodes. I need to make sure that is explicitly. I need to make sure to explicitly not build nodes. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sitting here for a solid like 3 minutes waiting for this shit to save. Ah. Okay. Okay. Noted. 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 Time to catch up on chat at least, sure. So printing those images, scanline by scanline, like this picture. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. When it was doing the when it's doing the texture browsing, yeah. I find it interesting. I find it interesting how texture browsing is slower than WadAuthor, but the large majority of everything else is like faster. And the line drawing feature is like pretty cool as well. Oh, here we go. All right, cool. No, that didn't take. That didn't. Oh, mine. They're still building those. Hold on. Okay. And also, good to know that this is a node builder that works on a 286 as well. So just throwing it out there. I'm not implying anything. Just throwing it out there. Just like those picture viewers uses during multimedia mayhem segments. You're on dial-up? Wait, hold up. Dial-up still exists? Hold up. That's okay. First question is, dial-up still exists? Secondly, I'm sorry to hear that. What? That's not really dial-up. That's more like ADSL 1 speeds, more or less. Or like, well, slightly better than like ISDN. Yeah. I'd say like a 10 for that. It's like dial-up. But I have received and acknowledged the message. How's it going, Hydro? Funny dial-up noise. Funny dial-up noise. I should do that. Like get like a sound alert for that. Anyway, so the reason why I actually wanted to save was because I wanted to create a line here. Then can I make a sector here? Ah, yeah, hell yeah. Now we're talking. All right, cool. No. There's no undo feature and I don't like that. I really dislike the fact that there's no like undo feature. Can you stop? No. Stop! Okay. Okay, okay, alright. So I'm guessing then I have to go like draw, spec define, and then this. Aha. Back, okay. Okay. Alright, that works. Excellent. Okay, it just, okay, alright, well, that's fine. Actually, yeah, I'll keep that at 192, that's fine. So we want, 224. We'll make this, I don't know, 112, we'll make this, wait, no, jump to B and make it blood. What do I want for a ceiling though? actually have a bad memory for what I'm doing. You're on satellite speed? That's all good. That's all good. At least flats draw at a reasonable speed. I'm happy with that. That? Yeah, that could be a possibility. Oh yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, I mean, it works. It works. I'll give it that much. I'll give it that much. Flat 5v5. Interesting. What's that for? Oh yeah, that's being used all over here. Okay. What is flat 5v5? I wonder. Let's take a look. See. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. That's acceptable. Okay. Good news, chat. Unlike WadAuthor, there is no checking the map for errors. So if I completely miss out on anything, oh well, shit happens. Perfect. Just throw it out there. Which makes me think, yeah, this is missing. Okay, so let's flip this. It's not yet complete, and it never will be. Sucker. All right, so we'll set that to that. Yeah, I think step 4 will do it there. Okay, that should be fine. No source code, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, that would have been like a good fix right there. Do I want that one? Yeah, that'll do. That looks that looks pretty nice. So yeah, we'll go with that. All right, so we'll do that and do that. Okay. Let's put some things in here. Gore! I like gore. Let's put some gore here. Some gore here. Huh. Okay, so it appears that not all, I'm pretty sure like not all the things are defined in this. In the sense that like the in the sense that like there should be like a distinct like non-blocking and like blocking variants, and it just only happens to have one of the options. You missed out on a Rexblade stream a while ago. Oh shit, who was streaming that? Unfortunate. Put some gore here. You got a dead player, got some gore here. Bloody Mess 2. We got Bloody Mess 1, we got Bloody Mess 2. Very good. I find it interesting that moving things does not snap to grid unless, can I? Yeah. So inserting things will never snap to grid. Now I'm curious. Played all the fucking Tech War 2? Nice. Hi, good luck. Hello, Beezers, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so This is pretty much just like designed as like a dead end sector of like no Like nothing interesting in it. It's just that it's like it's just there for the adventure, for the exploration adventure. Dead Lost Souls. Oh yeah. Can I put in some Dead Lost Souls? Oh hey, they do have the option for Dead Lost Soul. Interesting. Funny how that one was figured out. Anyway. Totally usable decoration. True. I might do something with this, but I'm not exactly sure if I want it or not. Oh yeah, a Dead Lost Soul. It is a thing. It is an actual thing. Okay, so the reason why Dead Lost Souls exists was because in the press release beta, they had a completely different sprite, they had a completely different attack, and they actually left a corpse, which floated in midair. So yeah, so in the press release beta, it would have had there would have been like the thing definition for a Dead Lost Soul, and it was never removed at any point on any version whatsoever. So it somehow existed from press release beta all the way to like version 1.9 somehow. And yeah, as Kenny said, the attack is well, it's not even bullet hit scan, because it will actually go through like objects until it actually hits it will ignore all monsters, and I think from memory it will like ignore all monsters and will just like hit the player directly. I think I'm pretty sure it did from memory. Last time I fucked around with it was like yonks ago, but well, no. Oh. Okay. Keyboard shortcuts to changing like modes, like to go between like the modes is completely different from you know, your standard modern map editors. So got to keep that in mind. Anyway, let's continue drawing, shall we? So. Curiously, F8 doesn't do anything as far as I can tell. I'm just gonna quickly check the text file. Does F8 have an actual definition of what it does in here? No. It just goes like F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F. It goes like F1 to like F7. Does nothing for F8, then F9 to F11. Weird, but okay. Oh wait, hold on. Intro on level. Ooh. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, hold on. There's maximum things defined? Interesting. Is that based on like a... I'm guessing those maximum numbers are based on the conventional memory I have remaining. So that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm not sure like if those numbers will change or like, you know, move around in any way. But we'll see how we go. What is it? I for infra. Okay. Exactly, Kenny. Who needs more than 640k RAM? Hell, I don't. Alright, so... Alright, I've got an idea. I'm gonna set this to like nukage, but not do any damage. Just for that whole aesthetic effect going on here. And this could be step 6. Copium. Maybe not. I'm okay. I'm okay with 640k RAM. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It would be cool to actually see like the... Oh wait, no, I have to go here to see the length of the line, don't I? Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure one of these like whoops. I'm pretty sure like one of these like equal things has the like the poison sign on it, even though there's no actual, even though it's not like an actual damaging floor. I'm just doing it for the chits and all giggles. Okay, I think it must be on. It have to be one of the greys then. It would be like grey poise, I think, going from memory. Yeah. Oh, danger! Oh yeah. Fuck it. I have to use that texture. It has to be done. It has to be done. There's like no negotiation in regards to that. I have to like feature it like prominently. All right. So now with that in mind, Great Tamarind Archive from the Long Guards, true. Okay, I will admit it does feel really fucking nice to have a line draw feature in this. Where some lines just don't want to. Let's make it cooperate one way or another. Clean verts is for cleaning the vertices, the extra vertices which are generated by node builders. But it does it automatically when you switch to this mode anyway. So it seems like a completely redundant, feature to have in the first place. So I'm not sure why it's there. It's just there. Which seems a little bit weird, but I don't know. All right. Yeah, let's just like leave it there like that for now. That's fine. And then I think what I want to do. I'll do that. Whoops, I meant to do draw. Need to make a sector. Stat. All right, there we go. Let's go. Sectors. Okay. I think this is like the really. Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. All right, let's get that going. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, so how long is this line? 136? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so. I'm not sure what draw room does. Yeah, okay, it's a function that appears to literally do nothing, so. Let's get a fire back there. Alright, let's get some stairs up here. Oops, I fuck the angle. Oh, that's alright. Whoa! Whoa! Double fucking up things there. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do this like a little bit wider, like that. There's still an idiotic tweak by Discord's own Twitter account that says modifying the CSS is against terms of service. Oh no! What isn't against the terms of service when it comes to like actually like using Discord in a actual beneficial way? Curious about that. Yeah, I mean Discord. Look, look, I will happily preach that Discord is a steaming pile of shit, and I'm more than happy to like, more than happy to shit on it. But once again, it's unfortunately somehow became ubiquitous when, it's because of I don't know, gaming servers and that kind of stuff. One is evil, sure. In fact, this stream is illegal because I am actually modding Doom. So I'm sorry. You should you should all like disconnect from the internet now if you don't want to get like prosecuted for watching this very illegal like modding stream here. Make it to a place to chill on Windows, yeah. That'll be today. I do like how nifty this is. Whoa, let's right mouse to that. Yeah, that sounds about right, Petra. I'm not surprised. People don't understand why you feel. Well, I mean, is it to shit on the the EOR of Windows 95? Okay. If I was incrementing that by 8, it'll be like 1, 2, it'll be 32, 48, 64, 80, 96, 112, 120. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, it's working! Alright, work it. Work it. Come on, work it. I want you to work it. Come on. This looks familiar to your mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What is this doing exactly? I'm a little bit concerned. Are you okay there, buddy? You're working, but what are you working on? While true, working. ... Do I grab a snack? What is it actually doing? It might be like Okay, so I mean, like it hasn't like frozen, so that's something. But it might be like calculating like all this shit for some reason. Hopefully not. In hindsight, I probably should have done this like one at a time. Whatever it is really working out. It's really working out. Jesus. Well, this does remind me. I do have a fruit around here somewhere. Where did I put my snacks? I'm gonna go look for my snacks. I'll be back in. I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully it's working. It better be working or else. Anyway, I'm gonna grab something to bite on. So I'll be back very soon. Here we go. Well, I found something to eat, but I'm gonna take a quick piss break, and I'll just leave this here. I'll be back in a few minutes. TIE Fighter sounds? Oh no. Oh no. It's still working. Well. Okay. Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna give us 2 more minutes. Give or take. And if this ain't gonna stop working, I might be forced to. Oh, whatever it is, it's working hard. Okay. Yeah, if this is gonna take like its sweet ass time to do its thing, I might have to just put my losses in there. Force a restart, but that's okay. So anyway, I got a bag of mixed nuts here. Chili Outback mix. And it has, let's see, well, wow, this is actually mostly, wow, the packaging's mostly been shredded apart, but let's see, we got roasted almonds, salted cashews, macadamias, that's all I can really read. I think it's got like paprika and chili flavor in here. Hopefully this won't make my fingers too messy. That's like the main thing I'm worried about, but tear here, okay, let's tear here. Ooh, death now. Alright. Alright. I've got a feeling that whatever it's doing is either way too computationally expensive. Trying to like do something with like all those lines without like sectors, and it's like probably gonna take forever to do stuff. Which I'm not particularly interested in sitting here waiting for that to happen. So lesson learned with this whole like scenario. If I'm gonna be like building a whole bunch of if I'm gonna be building stairs, I will need to be making sure like I draw like the lines for a sector and then define the sector one at a time, which is okay. I'll just have to like remember what the shortcut keys are to like jump between draw lines and make sector. Actually, no, I can't. I'd have to like click on make sector each time. Alright, that's a bit annoying. I can work with that. I can work with that. Alright. I'm gonna count. It may not technically be a crash, but I'm counting it as one because of the fact that I just lost my patience with like, no, fuck, no. Damn you, my FreeDOS config, default config options. All right, so let's do that. Okay, so that's okay. I mean, I didn't really lose too much. I didn't really lose too much work. So that's okay. But it's a bit annoying. But it's I don't know if it's like unstable or just a pain in the ass in general. All right. Let's enable smart drive. All right, let's make sure. Yep, conventional memory 625K free, that's what I like to see. Alright. Get back into it. The chili powder on this is pretty light. I'm a bit disappointed. It's practically non-existent for me anyway. Then again, my mouth is like practically a fucking furnace when it comes to like hot sauces and that kind of stuff, so but I guess it's like a light snack, it's not too bad. Oh, okay, it saved it in the same folder as WadED. Interesting. Special for Sam's Publishing. What's that? Okay. So this specific version I'm using, which is the latest, which is like the last available version of WadED. Well, apart from like a complete remake that does nothing practically useful. Was included on the 3D Game Alchemy CD, which was published by Sam's Publishing in 1996. Was it 3D? I think it was. Let me just find the exact name of that again. Yeah, 3D Game Alchemy for Doom, Doom 2, Heretic, and Hexen. So that CD includes this version, this exclusive version of WadED, registered for Sam's Publishing, who published the CD. It includes the registered version of WadAuthor, with the license file as well, which is where I'm pretty sure, which I'm pretty sure is how I acquired a registered WadAuthor license back in the day. Because I think someone would have sent it to me, and it probably most likely came from that CD. And curiously, even though it's not on the CD, there is a version of Doomcat which says published exclusively by Sam's Publishing, but it's not on this CD. It must be like a different CD that they may have like made, but yeah, that particular version of Doomcat, it seems I found it on other CDs, but not this one, which contains WadED and WadAuthor. So I'm not really sure what the deal is there. Anyway. Thankfully, we didn't lose too much. We didn't really lose too much here, so that's not too bad. It's also good like learning lesson like how to utilize this, how to use this editor as well. So let's draw. Okay, let's make a sector here. Okay. I'm still a bit confused how this actually works. Ah, okay, so I have to like specify that. It turned into its own sector? How the fuck does this? Okay, this is okay. This is like the one feature which I really don't like about this editor, is that the sector fine, as far as I can tell. Okay, so how the How the ugh, come on. Come on. Uh-huh. Okay. Back to fine. There we go. This is such a I really don't like this. This is probably the one feature which I really don't like at all. Is that if I want to make like a sector within like a sector, all I'm trying to do is just to like split this into like a second sector, like this part into a second sector. But it's just a pain in the ass because this sector fine is line based, but it doesn't give you the option. As far as I can tell, it doesn't give you the option of like what to use. No, yeah. So if I try to move the mouse around, I can't like move out of this like context menu. So I don't even know how this shit even works, and I don't get it, and it pisses me off. It just feels so. It defies logic. How it even determines what it's even wanting to define as a sector. Oh, whatever. Jump to new page. Right, it didn't even, okay. Let's go to B and specify that, that's fine. I think I was using flat 5 before. No, I wasn't. Flat 9? Okay, maybe like one of these other ones will be Alright, flat 1-1. I'm okay with that one. Okay. This needs to be step 6. Then this also needs to be step 6. There we go, good. This needs to be marble 1. This needs to be equal 7. Excellent. Okay. Let's put in some gore again. Let's make a bloody mess here. Then Swain body, yeah, sure, why not? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's look at the. Okay, yeah, so the textures are still defined properly, but okay. That's okay. Alright. Let's do vertex. Let me show you. Please have the grid, thank you. Okay. Let's do lines. This was gray points. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. All right. I guess I'll just have to like redraw this section here, but that's not too bad. I didn't really lose too much time. It doesn't really matter what I'm drawing. I'm just drawing shit at this point, so it's all good. Alright, so let's do that. Yeah, some of these angles are a little bit rough to get like a vertex, get a vertex registered. Pardon me. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's do that. Okay. Let's do like roughly that. And let's start drawing a sector, shall we? Okay. Make a sector. Do this one at a time. Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry. I wasn't meant to use Grey Poise. I was meant to use Grey Dang. Grey Dang it! There we go. Okay. So this has. Yeah. Okay. So use the stones 2 as the default. It's fine. Wait, Joe clocked this before? In what context? Here's a flat through. Oh, the whole grade, dang it! Fair enough. Alright, we need to go to... Why do I have this weird feeling that this playlist is like repeating like the same shit I was listening to yesterday? Okay, it does seem different. Okay, slight variance going on. I still have literally no memory of like using DCK at any point in my lifetime. Sadly, DCK requires a 486 or better, and there's no source code, as you probably know. So sadly, it is out of the scope for this mini project I'm doing. Alright, let's jump to... We'll do equal 6 this time, hell yeah. Alright. $150, sir? Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Alright, lesson learned this time. Do not draw multiple sectors and then define the sectors because they're just gonna shit in the bed. Well, I guess I'm doing it this way. I might as well start like increasing the height incrementally as well. So it's like easier for me to like deal with this shit, I guess. Perfect. Let's ship it. Yeah, so fine. As far as like, yeah, there's no copy and paste feature either, which I find slightly concerning, but. I think this is the one I'm after specifically, the light brownish one. Yeah, that works. That'll be very suitable for this. Okay. And this is, yeah, okay. So everything's gonna be defined with like stone to. 24? Yeah, perfect. Let's do a little bit of detail here, that's fine. Okay. Alright, now for the fun part. Having to do this like one at a time, which is probably like a sensible thing in hindsight. I guess you don't like typically expect like Doom Builder to like, you know, draw like multiple lines without actually defining sectors, so it seems a reasonable thing to do this. Even though, I mean, I guess it's meant to, I guess it would work like significantly quicker on like a 486, for example, which would have been like, you know, the appropriate time period computer for this, for like using this. Because it does say in the manual to draw all your lines, draw them all, make sure they're all connected together, that kind of stuff. Make sure you draw all your squares, and then you create the sectors after you've drawn all your squares and whatever. So it's kind of like, the fact that it was kind of broken there. Is not the best thing, but. Alright, so I guess I have to like do this all one at a time. It's okay. So I'm gonna try and make a conscious effort to make sure I actually use the keyboard shortcuts a little bit there. Okay. Sadly, unlike I think DAU has the ability to like auto like create stairs. I think, or maybe it's Deep that has that feature. I've noticed it's been sadly lacking so far. Zero was actually streaming unannounced during free bandwidth hours, and he streamed a few non-copyrighted movies made on shoestring budgets. Nice. Okay, so if it's just incrementing by, let's say 8, we're to be like 32 at this point, then we go like 40. Oh yeah, Night of the Living Dead. I'm very aware of its public domain status. I have a very large spreadsheet which I made back in 2019 to like 2020, where I was documenting every single, well, as many like I was documenting like almost every single cartoon theatrical cartoon that was released in the public domain. Oh yeah, the circumstances. Yeah. That's also like pretty like amazing as well. Yeah. Funny enough, copyright law was surprisingly strict back in the day as well. Because basically on top of having a valid copyright notice on the on the film itself, like usually at the start or the end or whatever. And it had to be very specifically valid. It had to be like Roman numerals, all that kind of shit, etc., etc. It had to mention the copyright claimant and that kind of stuff. You had to also manually submit copyright information as well. So far enough, a reason why Looney Tunes like public domain VHSs were so, and VHSs and DVDs was like so prominent back in the days was because there was a few years in the early 40s where Warner Brothers just flat out did not submit copyright, did not actually had actually put on like copyright notices on the theatrical cartoons, but never actually submitted but never appeared to have actually submitted like actual like copyright claims to the copyright office in the US or whatever, which is how like all those which is probably like how those end up in the public domain, because the fact they were never copyrighted properly, they immediately fell into the public domain like straight away. And Warner Brothers had also tried to do some like really sketchy shit with trying to sneak their way into like reclaiming it like a few years later with a whole like Blue Ribbon re-releases and whatnot. But anything, and that was like most of the reason why they had like the whole like the Blue Ribbon re-releases for like a lot of for like a good portion of their shorts, because some of it were just like never copyrighted properly. It does now. Hey Roke, how's it going? It does now. As of like 1978, that's true. But prior to that, you had to actually properly file a copyright registration for like media and whatnot. And hello Peliev, how's it going? Yeah. So that was like a rather still the same map but with a different editor. No, this is a different map with a different editor. The band convention, yeah. Let's make this like, I don't know, like roughly yay. Oh, that's all good. There was basically like a lot of the map was like cramped and short. I'm like was like cramped. I'm like perfect. There's a few things that are broken which I need to fix. Which like, yeah, actual like soft lock kind of stuff, or you know, lines which are set to impossible when they're not meant to be. If people gonna use any things to put up there without crediting me, yeah. I better stop snacking. Okay, did I? Okay, cool. I've been updating these properly. Alright, good. Whoops, 2 seconds here. So this is WadED. So WadED was a map editor that was developed, mostly developed between May 1994 to March of 1995. And this very special version, which was exclusive to one shovelware CD, but ended up spreading on a bunch of other ones, was released like almost a year later with like minor bug fixes and apparently proper documentation. And it's definitely an interesting map editor. In some ways it's both user friendly and power user unfriendly. And also has a very extremely bizarre way. It's also really fucking annoying if you want to try to like make sectors within the sector, because it just seems to, because trying to define the correct sector indices for each side of the each side of the line is messy. Extremely messy. But if I draw stuff like adjacent to like existing sectors, and that's not a problem. It's when you start like it's when you start trying to draw sectors within sectors where it becomes a fucking nightmare. Which I am not a fan of at all. But I guess I can just get around it by just like constantly drawing shit like adjacent and just not care about like any fanciful details and whatnot. I can work around that limitation if I have to, so it's not the end of the world. It's just a very bizarre. It's a completely unintuitive and bizarre thing to have, considering like how very intuitive like the rest of this like editors in general. But oh well, it's okay. Hold on, let's carry sectors. Also, I'm pretty sure like it's still just specifying like the default texture for the walls, but that's okay. I can fix it up later. Though sadly like the lack of being able to drag select is kind of a bit annoying as well. Like I'd say like that's a very peculiar thing to not have as a feature. On the plus side, this is definitely doing like general operations a lot more faster than WadAuthor, so I'll give it credit for that at the very least. Which, to be honest, being like a DOS program instead of like Windows 3.1, I kind of expected that anyway. Okay, so let's do that. Let's draw some more lines. Being a DOS programmer 2023? Hey, I'd have no problem doing it. In fact, I would actually definitely like be all for it because you don't have to fuck around with you don't really have to fuck around with like OS abstractions. You can just, generally speaking, just go straight into it. It's a very low level OS, and I actually think that's like a really good thing for like I feel like it's like a good thing for like development. I mean, sure, you like access to like 3D acceleration like APIs is like practically non-existent. Apart from like Glide. I wonder if like Glide API documentation is out for being able to like link like the Glide 2x.ovl to like DOS.exes. I haven't really thought about that until now. Kind of curious. Ooh, that was a little bit. I went a little bit rough down my throat. That's okay. Alright. Alright, I don't need any more snacks. I'm just gonna put this down. I do find the fact that you have to like manually like define this. Wait, you have to like manually make the sector interesting. Though I guess actually no, I don't actually think that's like a bad idea. Like thinking about it a bit more in hindsight, because like if you start drawing something and then you're like you know, I'm not really keen on that. I guess you can't just like delete the lines without having a I don't know. It doesn't seem, yeah, I don't know, it seems inconsequential to like, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Thinking about it a bit more. Alright, let's keep drawing. Alright, I have to fix that one up, that's okay. Okay. I do kind of like need to get used to these controls, to this control scheme between switching modes eventually, because I feel like it will definitely make my life a lot more easier. Except there's like no easy way to click on make sector there. There's no keyboard shortcut for that, which is a tad annoying. Alright, that should be a lot more in line with what I want to do. Okay. That's fucking annoying. Alright. Oh, it was working there. It was working there. It was doing its work in there. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm slightly iffy about that. I was gonna say, build nodes, no, please don't. Because yeah, I'm still I'm still not entirely trusting of like how this deals with like open sectors, or how this why no, stop this shit, seriously. Okay. Okay, okay, this seems to be okay. Looks okay from here. Sadly, there's no map check, so I have no idea if that's like an open sector or not. But that's okay. Alright, so that's a 232, huh? If I considered leaving no sectors open, well, I'm trying my best, but sadly, this does not present a particularly user-friendly way of me knowing if my sectors are open or not. It looks like it's increasingly taking more time to like calculate how to create a sector, which is interesting. Draw more lines to be safe? I can do that. That's a possibility. Let's see. So that's 104 units. That's 112. Okay. That should be good enough, so I'll just define this messy ass sector here for now. I'll still be eating snacks, but yep. Once you pop, you can't stop. Alright. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. See, here's the dilemma. Now I actually wanted to be able to define a. Actually, yeah, okay. So I guess like if I wanted to like define like a sector like in between like here and here, I would have to like create a sector here. I guess I can work with that. It's a bit annoying, but and then I have to like reshape the sector. Okay. Just trying to figure out like how what would be like the best way to like do this. So, okay. Okay, I handled that fine, so that's not too bad. Yeah, the real question is, what did it use as the adjacent? Okay. Let's flip my shit. Let's jump to I. And do that, that's fine. Whoa! What the fuck just happened there? What? It deleted a line? What? Why, you fucking moronic program? You're actually starting to piss me off now. Okay. Well, at least it fixed itself, I guess, but it still makes me feel a little bit iffy about this. Okay, we don't need star 10 free there, that's fine. We also don't need star 10 free there or there. Let's flip your shits, let's do that. Okay, can you please not like randomly delete lines in the future, please and thank you? Oh, you can, I mean, I have no qualms either way. It's too stupid for low-level programming, but I'm starting to wonder about Dash OS. Like, if code is small, doesn't that just help with cache? Generally, I just run. Generally, when I compile stuff, I just leave it as like O2. I don't really bother too much about it. Though, funnily enough, the make file that comes with the make file that comes with like with DEU 5.21 does optimize for size rather than speed. And back then, you know, like L1 L1 cache would have been like what 8 kilobytes, or maybe 16 if you had like a 3.3 volt 486 CPU. L2 cache would be defined by the motherboard itself. Because the L2 cache wasn't on the CPU at the time. I haven't really considered. I haven't really thought about that until now. So that's an interesting thought process. With regards to that. Oh. Alright, don't do that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure like all this shit is, yeah, all this shit's like stone too. Alright, I thought so. I'm just gonna leave it as stone too because I'm lazy. But I will define this one. Let's go draw. It really does. It really hates specific angles. Oh, there we go. No, I got that there eventually. All right. Okay. Let's make that a little bit gentler. got a feeling that might be like a little bit too long. Let me just see. 29. Fuck it. Fuck it, just shift it. Alright. So now for this section, I want to have... I guess like a door here. Yeah, I got like a pointless section there. Okay, let's get something going on here. Alright, and then for multi... pick those and... Yeah, I actually remember that. I actually remember the fact that there was an attempt to make it into a Quake 1 editor. Never really got it though anyway, which is a bit unfortunate, but would have been really cool to see that. Wood skull, yeah, fuck yeah, let's use wood skull. Fly. Ceiling of this can also be. It's that one on Massa. No. Oh wait, slide. Don't know why, but I thought that said Slade instead of Slide. Wasn't Oblige didn't like Oblige have that like feature at one point? I'm pretty sure it was Oblige, not Slide, that had that feature. Yeah, let's go to CF5 too. That's fine. Yeah, why not? That's fine. Use that as a floor texture. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. So now, I want to... Yeah, multi all these. Step 6, okay. .408, such an intro. Okay. Alright, I can work with that. Alright, let's multi this shit. Do this. And then we want to make the front lower, step 6, and then we want the because I'm too lazy to change the rest of this texture, I'm gonna make it just upper back stone stir, and we'll apply that. And then this needs to be Foot skull, upper unpegged. Speaking of which, I'm gonna leave that one as is. I'm a bit too lazy to sort out the texture on that one. That's fine. Oh. Oh, right. This should be... Step 4, and then... Pick 7. It is upper arm pegs, good. Okay. Cool, that sorts out that little problem there. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out like what dumb gimmick shit I'm gonna do with this. First thing. Make that a sky. Let's make that a sky ceiling. And you should be equal 7. Okay. And you should also be sky ceiling as well. There we go. Alright, so we got that happening. Just throwing in like random sky shit for like no particularly good reason. Okay. Alright, so let's do lines. So yeah, I'm gonna go with like the same premise. Obviously, I need to do like a consistent premise across like all these like 9 mini maps that I'm making, and that there must be there basically must be 4 switch activated doors with like content behind them, and they all get accessed in a specific order. And that all these like switch activated doors must be accessible from the I guess like the main connecting part of like the whole map. So like all these like need to be like individual sections. Which should be fine. Should be fine. I guess it just like. I guess like I kind of like feel tempted to like kind of like because the fact that there's gonna be like 9 of these like mini maps kind of things going on. I kind of want to try and use like I want to try and like emphasize heavily on having like making like the most of like the map space I'll have available, because if I just like branch it out like endlessly, then it may just like end up like consuming like a lot of space. I might be able to get away with like one of them, like 1 or maybe like 2 of those kind of like style maps where I just like branch it out and like not give a fuck. But generally speaking, I guess like most of these maps I want to keep it like within like I want to try and like squash as much shit in as possible. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how we're going. I'm not sure what I want to do with this part just yet. So I guess we just keep drawing shit like up this way then. Until ideas come to me. basically what it boils down to. Oh, what? Hold up. I pressed a button and it... checked for things and that's it? What button was that? Okay, and interesting. Oh wait, hold on. Huh. Okay. Ah, okay. So if I press 1, that allows me to check for things, okay. 2 will allow me to check for line depths, okay. Okay, so all it has... So all it has is the capability to detect issues with like lines and also things, but it doesn't really specify what those what those line errors are. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, all right, I can just get rid of it. Okay. I was a little bit concerned there because the fact I pressed them both at the same time, I got to the point where I just errored out on this, but no, that's okay. Thank fuck. Okay. I think with this thing, I just like largely want like pointless rooms here and there. Well, when I say pointless, I mean like pointless for like actual progression, but we'll have like monsters in them, kind of stuff. Oh god. All right. Alright, so let's draw some more lines. I like the idea of drawing lines. Lines are cool to draw. Apparently you missed 4 crashes. I think you may have... No, 3 of them. Wait. 4 of them were... so WadAuthor crashed twice yesterday. And 2 days ago, when I was like showing off Doomcad, it had crashed because I opened the 3D viewer, which I think requires 386 instructions, and there's no source for that. And then the second time was WadAuthor like crashing really early when I started the map for that. Yeah, otherwise there's only been like there's been 3 crashes today so far. Well, the last one wasn't necessarily a crash per se, but I count it as one because it may have been just like stuck in a computational loop that may have like taken forever. Well, you know, too much time for me to sit around and wait on this, but it's alright. Number go bleh, I guess. So fuck off. What caused that to crash the fucking editor? Are you shitting me? Oh, alright, can I save the WAD? Ah, fuck it, you only YOLO once. Well, there we go. You may have missed a few crashes, but you just witnessed one right there. So there we go. Okay, so yeah, so it is a soft crash. That's wait, hold on. Okay, it wasn't as bad as the previous 2, so that's okay. It's still functional, I think. Okay. I guess this is not a crash because it wasn't like constantly spitting out errors. It had recovered. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Okay. I will give credit where credit is due. The fact it was able to recover itself, pretty cool. Well, I guess it's like a non-fatal error, I guess. So. Alright, so let's make a sector here. Alright, first off, let's make this 72, which should be, yeah, 184. Oh, whoops, hold on. You're meant to be 120. Okay. This should be something. Ah, you're meant to be, also keep some consistency going on there. And I guess you can be flat 18, I guess? Yeah, fuck it, I'll do. Alright, so I'll set that. That's the one I want, okay. And then we'll make that the tag. This one is 61, okay. Yep, excellent, cool. Okay, let's do this, Go to next mission. What the fucking phrasing is that? Wait on, where to say that? It does, V's early map editors, refer to like maps levels as missions, which I always found intriguing. Oh wait, hold on, no, I'm meant to be. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Yo, bye, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you, happy Thursday. Alright, so let's flip my shit here. Interesting how it's not picking up on the fact that it's missing a there's an architecture here. And also here as well. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, finally. Let's do... that as well. Okay. Alright, let's start drawing. No! Alright, it's a bit frustrating not to do it this way, but I have to start in a particular direction. Also, one thing I could probably, well, I mean, I don't really care too much about doing like like balancing at this point of like things. I just want to basically just draw lines and then sort out the balancing when I actually, you know, cobble all this shit together basically. But I guess I'm like having like random ideas in my head already for like what kind of stuff I want to do for like content, what stuff to put in the rooms and whatnot. Yeah, fuck it. This room is danger. We'll just go with the danger room. It's gonna be the danger room. So we'll just do that. Flip this, upper on peg. Great danger. Then you could be bumped up to that. Yep. Okay. I like the idea. Okay, so I figure like just to make it like I kind of like have like a good variance of like rooms that do stuff like switches, like, you know, WadAuthor was like fun to like do like some like fucking stupid stuff. But sometimes I might just want to have like a switch, just like a switch activated door, like something like behind the switch activated door just be nothing, like almost nothing basically. I think this might be a good one here, just for shits and giggles. That said, but come on, brain. Excellent. All right. So we'll make this. Let's go here. I won't do anything at this point in time. Mainly because of like how this stupid thing works with regards to like defining tags and whatnot, which I find very power user unfriendly. I'll just leave it as a thing for now, and you know, we'll get to that later. Sad. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that to be a simple, straightforward one. That could be like a total counter to the complete bullshit of the first one I did for the behind the second activated door for like WadAuthor. I did in WadAuthor. This can be like a total counter to that one. So this will be activated by a so the second this will be the second switch activated door, which should be activated by a switch in the behind the first switch activated door. Like, you know, layers of stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I won't make this pointless because I've got an idea of what I want to do here. And I think what I want to do is I want to have, I guess like some pillars here. and then that will be like blocking, but you can see like the view of things. And then I'll just have like a switch here, and then this pillar will be like lowered by like something else on like the other side of the map, basically. So I think that will work. Okay, so we have the second activated switch already. So that's already like one bit of like progress sorted out, progression sorted out. I mean, I have to make sure that this switch is actually doing something, but that's okay. We'll get to that. Once I've actually started, you know, once I've actually done the map content, because that's how it works with these tags shit, which is a bit annoying. Alright, let's do this out. Gotta stop doing that. Pretty sure these are like using the same. Yeah, cool. They are getting the same. It is copying the side of textures. That's the important thing. Okay. So currently at this point in time, I have second switch here, so that's fine. So then this will lead to a room, which will do stuff. Okay, idea time. So I want to have something here. I wonder. I've been wondering whether this song would like give me like a DMCA, this tracker song. Yeah, I forgot that's good enough. All right. All right. So let's draw. Doom build a caveman edition. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Hey, Hog Spencer, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right. So let's. Fuck it. Let's just do it 32 units wide. I'm a bit of a lazy shit. Let's. Lele told me that the fucking Xenon 2 Mega Blast, really? Huh. Okay. Note to self: don't play the intro to Xenon 2. Well, don't upload the VOD to YouTube at the very least. Noted. Not like I really upload VODs anyway. I guess like stuff like this would be like the only particular instance where I would be like keeping VODs basically. Yeah, fair point. Alright, so yeah, I forgot what to do that. Alright, so let's draw. Let's make a sector, because otherwise it'll shit the bed. If I don't make a sector, well, at least on this 286 anyway. Alright, so... Okay, good, and make a sector here. That's gotta be careful with that. Alright, let's flip that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. So all of these should be the correct height. They are. Excellent. Okay, cool. Actually, you should be ideally be like sealed 5-1. Oh yeah. We need a. Do that at the very least. 406. What's that one again? Yeah, that seems suitable for sealing. Why not? We'll just use it there. Fuck it, just ship it. Okay. Yeah, so I think so this one will be like another like pointless dead end kind of room that has like no worthwhile function whatsoever apart from like having just shit and maybe like monsters in it. Okay, so let's make this 120. I love how it's just how it just completely fails to like pick up on the fact that, you know, the whole idea, like, you know, as stated in the Rocket.mod probably triggers shit, sir. Rocket.mod. I guess like the one problem I have with this way of like defining textures is that I don't think I can type stuff directly in here. Can I? No, I can't. Yeah. Oh yeah, Herbie Hancock's rocket. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point actually. Now you mention it. Alright. Okay, that should be okay. Let's go multi-mode here. Let's use light 5. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, apply that. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's draw lines. Let's zoom this in a little bit. Okay, then we'll do a little bit of... A little bit concerned with like the sheer amount of lines I'm drawing here. It's gonna like take a fair while to be working to create the sector. I might have to be a wee bit careful of that as well. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's see how long this is gonna take. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. Nice, very good. I might just put in a, yeah, so what I might do is I might just put like a switch in here that all it does is just lowers this part here. Oh, except I have to like, except like making the sector shit would be a fucking nightmare. Oh, I hate it sometimes. Okay. Would be real nice if like, you know, like splitting sectors would be more intuitive than how this editor handles it. That's probably like the most annoying thing about this. 96 units high. Yeah. 112. Yeah. Okay. The voodoo people mod file. I used to have that back in the day as well. Oh, almost certain. Like, oh yeah, like those. Yeah. Because it was like a fairly common thing in the in like the we're talking like roughly 1992 to like 1995 ish. To have like mod files where it would just like be like a sampled like version of like, you know, any like dance songs and that kind of stuff. I for shits and giggles, I think this was around like 2005 or so, I decided to do Can't Touch This as a sampled song, which thinking about it now, is too large to fit on the within the chip RAM of the Amiga 500, but it would work perfectly fine on the Amiga 1200. I believe it, but as said, I do recall that it was accurate. It was actually like tempo accurate with ProTracker though, even though I made it in ModPlug, which was actually surprising. Okay, so I'm gonna make a switch right around here. But first off, I wanna go into multi-mode. And alright, and then we want to do like texture all this basically. It would be like super nice if it had like a drag select thing. That would make my life like a little bit easier when doing stuff like this. Especially because it keeps insisting on the, you know, using the Stone 2 as like the default texture. Alright, where are you? There you are. Let's make you lower unpaired. Alright. Build nodes, no. Alright. I'm just gonna save here because I have a really uncomfortable feeling about this editor in general, when it comes to shit like this. Oh, actually, I think I've got a way of getting around this. The more I think about it. But I think I might as well just save just in case, because I just had this sneaky suspicion it's gonna shit the bed. Let's draw a line from here to here. Let's draw a line from here to here. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. That's exactly what I figured was gonna happen. Okay. Okay. Really frustrating how stupid this is at times. But hey, if it works, who am I to argue? It would be nice if it was a lot more intuitive though. Instead of like how stupid this thing really is. Alright, so 120. 120. Flat 5-3. Okay. Let's do flat 20 for the ceiling height there. That should be fine. Okay. Let's go lines. Where are you? Roughly here? Yep. Alright. There we go. A literal dead-end pointless room. I'm just gonna leave that there. And I will like add things later, but not particularly important right now. Okay. So now the next thing I want to do. So we're gonna start making a room here. So let's do this. All right, make a sector. All right, that looks good. Okay, I almost said I've listened to that today already. Or like sometime in the past few days. Oh shit, I forgot to. Okay. First off, before anything else, the inability to be able to like copy and paste stuff is also really annoying as well. It would be something that would be really good to have. It's like a feature, you know, to be able to just copy and paste. That would actually make a lot of things a lot more intuitive to work with here. Sadly, that's not the case, which is kind of like really frustrating, but it is what it is. Flat 1, 2, yeah, fuck it, why not? We'll go with that for the floor texture. So I'll just do that. You need to be 120, you need to be 192, yeah, I'll do it. And then I'll fix you up later. Okay. Okay, so now this is gonna be like the first part of I guess like behind like the first like switch door. Oh, which means I can finally at least like define a thing here for let's do like that. Let's do like that. And let's do switch one wood. Yeah. How wide is this texture? Perfect. Okay. Then let's make this. Oh, okay. It zooms in based on the sound. I'm not where the mouse is. That would have been like a useful feature to have, but not the end of the world. Okay, cool. So we have to find a tag here. That should be all correct. Okay, so you should be 120. You should also be flat 20 for that as well. Let's see. All right, so you. Can be Ictor. Alright, and you could be that. You could be Laura Unpacked. And there we go. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, so this one's like stupidly straightforward. Then what do I want for this one? I don't know, I haven't really thought of anything at this point. Like something will pop off though. Okay. Let's start working on this section then. Let's save just before it shits the bed. Can't say like the stability of this has been a little bit sketchy to say the least, but that's okay. Okay. Oh yeah, .mod 2? Oh, what one's .mod? Kinda curious what that one is. Alright, we're kind of like two completely opposite like things, like, you know, thematic things here. They could be like completely disconnected for all I care. Okay. Alright, I got a bit of an idea here. Alright, so I don't want to particularly make this like too wide, this like opening section here. I do want to throw, I do want to throw in some like randomly pointless shit though. Is this the editor? This is one of the editors, Miyagi. How's it going? So Miyagi, so I'm doing this mapping on the, so I'm doing this mapping on the 286. So I cannot, at any circumstance, actually playtest this map until I transfer it off this PC, because this PC is below the minimum specs to run Doom. It can't even run Doom at all, like period. So so basically I'm basically like forcing myself to like draw entire maps before I even look at it. And basically, as long as like nothing like soft locks the player, I don't give a shit what happens. So I've already so Miyagi, I have I accidentally basically with like the name of the map I decided to make, Ghost of 286 Past, I had the whole there's like several gimmicks going on with this map. But eventually, so I had decided the name before, I had decided the name before I even started mapping. But after I did my first mapping stream on this, like making sure like all the spicy tech which I actually want to put into the map, I had to make sure that all the spicy tech had actually worked, and it does, thankfully. So then a few days after a few days after I did that first mapping stream, to sort out like all the tech stuff for the map, and do like and make like the start of the map, I had a couple of neurons fire my brain. I was like, because I discovered like a few months ago that the reject builder RMB, which is for DOS, only supports conventional memory. So in other words, it only uses the 640K of RAM. It does not use there are like ways of like going beyond, like being able to utilize more than 640K of RAM in DOS. But RMB does it. RMB does not do it at all whatsoever. So my mind was like, my mind was like, huh, that's like a rather interesting like restriction on the editor. That sounds like to me like it should run on a 286. Then my brain like a minute later came to the conclusion, I wonder if there's like any Doom map editors which will work on a 286. So cue me spending like a solid 4 or 5 days or so, literally going through about 100 to like 200 like shuffleware CDs from like the 90s. And this dumb meme idea accidentally turned into probably the best known preservation effort of like Doom map editors from like 1994 to like 1996. Because I found like one website which had like some of them, but somehow I've completely dwarfed their collection by a magnitude of like 4 to 5 at least. By pure mistake. I didn't even mean for that to happen. It just happened as like a side effect of this dumb stupid idea that popped in my head. So anyway, I had to recompile the source code for like a couple of them which had source code available, to get it to work on the 286. But ultimately, I've come across 4 distinct DOS editors which will run on the 286, and 6 Windows 3.1 editors, which will run on the 286, which happen to align perfectly with what I intend to do with this map in the first place. So basically, I'm going to be creating 10 mini maps in 10 different editors. Then I'm going to be merging all this shit together. I'm going to be merging this shit together, not in UDB, because UDB will probably try to do some intelligent fixing of whatever map errors are. And fuck that, I don't want that. I just want like a straight copy and paste. Don't fuck with my shit, mate. And then eventually, I'll do all the boom tech stuff in UDB. Thank you. And yeah, the whole reason why I want to you know, make this like 286 faster was so that this shit can like run like 50% faster, more or less. Hey Sophia, hey Sophia, welcome in. Mapping, let's go, hell yeah. So basically, I have already created one mini map. Actually, I'll show it right now, Miyagi. Actually, well, hold on. Let me cancel that. Cancel that. Oh no, what has it done? Oh no. Can I fuck this off? All right, cool. All right. So let me just like switch to the Windows 7 PC like really quickly. This is the first minimap which I've created for the full map. And it's a little bit, and I may have like accidentally done some stuff which I was intended to do for a solo project. So I'll have to fix it up, but here's the result of spending 3 nights in like WadAuthor on Windows 3.1. So ignore this part. Ignore this part here. So from this point onwards, we have like shit like this, which I deliberately did. I was trying to keep the texturing consistent on the stairs, but I failed. So that was a good start there already. Because, you know, when I have like absolutely no way of being able to view what's actually in the map, I'm just trying to make sure I don't fuck up in any way. Oh yeah, and also this map editor I was using WadAuthor does not have auto align for like texturing. So that's why the texturing looks like this, because there is no auto align. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about if it doesn't have auto align. I'm not aligning the textures. Period. Except for like very specific cases. Classic 90s section. Well, okay. Admittedly, Miyagi, I have been inspired by Naps and his playthroughs of like 1994 maps. So, you could say this is like 1994 inspired mapping. And you know, my touch of like, you know, doing brazen shit basically. Have I mapped a lot? Yeah, I've done quite a few maps in my lifetime. I've done maps. I've done maps for the Twitch Doom to category community project TWOGERS. Exclamation mark TWOGERS. Right here. Let me just do that. And I am the project lead for the sequel to the Twitch Doom to category community project TWOGERS. And this is a map which I'm making for TWOGERS. Yeah, so anyway, so you know, I decided to do like shit like this, and so forth. Then we got like stuff like this, where you have to like go all the way up here just to hit this switch. Going down here is a fucking nightmare, but I'm okay with that. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly 94 style. I have to no equip for there because there's an impossible line there, which I did by mistake. Well, I didn't clean out by mistake. And yeah, there's like little windows all over the place, like pickings, like stuff like here. Then you know, I did this little bit sky floor, which then goes into here. This part was deliberate with like having this like one-sided. Getting stuck in mid-Texas SMH. So then, you know, then you have to like go all the way for here, and then okay. So this part is broken because I accidentally used certain line def actions which don't work beyond which only work in CL0 and no other like comp level. So I will be fixing this on like in UDB because I just can't be fucked. I accidentally made an open sector here. Well, actually, I have no idea how this became an open sector, but it did. But yeah, so basically the whole point of this is that you're meant to be basically going around like trying to like hit like switches and that kind of stuff. And half of these switches will raise the floor here of like these things, while the other half will lower the floor to the lowest adjacent floor. Oh, Sophia, thank you for following, so appreciate it. And yeah, so this is gonna be like a real real stupid maze as well. So eventually, so this part's actually broken, so I'll just no clip here. And then, you know, you hit this switch, and then this may lead to here, but it's not going to. It may lead to here, but in reality, it's not going to. Well, well, it's going to be a random chance of like going like elsewhere in like all the other mini maps I'm going to be making. So you know, then you do all this and do all this. This is misaligned. But yeah, that is a lift switch. And then that opens that. This somehow became this was meant to be a repeatable, but it's a one-time activation, so I need to fix that up. You get stuck here because the height is too low, so I need to fix that. You go through here, you do like all this shit. This is like I could have sworn I actually specified textures here, but it seemed to have changed it to like the default textures, even though I'm pretty certain I had like very explicitly defined textures here. So I think WadAuthor decided to like pull a funny on me here. Wait, not once. I am going to be adding them later because. you know, the map name's going to be called Ghost of 286 Past. So I need to make sure there's exactly like 286 monsters in the map. I'm also going to go for like 286 items as well in the map as well. And then this will like open here. Oh, this is also another impassable line, so I need to fix that. This is a complete dead end room with just like items here. And then this opens up, which means you have to like get down this pile of shit here. And then you have a dead end room here. Then you have like. Oh no! Oh, well, no! Miyagi. I have a more nefarious plan. On UV, every single monster is going to have the Spectral effect. And a lot of them will also be silent teleporting in as, and also a lot of them will be silent teleporting in as well. Also Miyagi, on top of this, the other main gimmick of this map, oh Miyagi, no, I'm going even better, Miyagi. If you paid attention to the fact I did like fuck around with like the palette on the TWOGERS resource ward. I did ping everyone in the I did yeah. So I end up using up the duplicate palette entries so I can squeeze in my EGA and CGA colors. So so basically all of us like navigating that they'll be doing right now will be in like the 16 color like EGA or like the 4 color CGA. So that will fuck up like the perception of this map even more. And then this finally opens up here, which then you have to then backtrack to open this, and then this switch currently does nothing. I love that what is good. This is a box of shells here as well. And then eventually, like when you get to yeah, so yeah, there's like a blue door here as well. And then yeah, it's like this. But okay, so yeah, so this is like one of the mini maps. Okay, so this is like the layout for like one of the mini maps. Basically, I'm like currently at this point, while I'm doing like all this like drawing of like the maps, while I'm doing like the drawing of like the layouts, I'm keeping the switches like I'm keeping like all the switch activated doors like local, to the minimap itself. So I will show like what the actual start of the map is going to look like. Well, more or less. Let's see, we got this right here. Oh right. Okay. So basically, you know, you shoot this. Yeah. So this is what the actual texture of this is what's going to look like. Because basically what I did was I copy pasted like parts of this of the start of the map. Then I had to make sure that like all the textures were Doom 1 IWAD compliant, so that these map editors don't shit the bed because of like invalid textures and whatnot. So basically like the starter map's like, you know, kind of like this. This part's like deliberately very empty. This part is still a bit of work in progress as well. So you hit like a switch here, which would then like open us to go upstairs. And you know, we have like like silent teleporters here. And then yeah, basically I just got like some Doom cute shit going on. You know, got like a toilet here. You got like a bathroom here with like a towel there, got a towel rack. You know, you got like a shower, which is a little bit too big, but whatever. You got like a bath, that kind of shit. This is all just like pointless like Doom cute shit, just to like set the mood of the map and whatnot. Let's see, is it in here? Oh, it is. Okay. So first off, there is a random chance there's a randomized chance where this switch will either appear in this closet, or in this closet. So, you know, oh, whoops, shoot, hit that. Which then will raise this in like the opposite room. Then you know, you go around here. Hit that switch. Basically, I'm just basically like doing all this just to basically waste the player's time, basically. And oh, also, I'm just gonna. Yeah, there we go. So you have like a green flame here. I'm just gonna do here. So, you know, then yeah, you have to like go all the way like, you know, around here, like kind of shit. Flame goes pink all of a sudden. Well, anyway, probably nothing to worry about. Then, you know, you have to go down here. Then you're like at the kitchen of like this house or whatever. I haven't really done much beyond this point yet, for like the starting sequence and whatnot. But yeah, basically the whole premise is like, eventually when you're like done in like this area here, you then will naturally be inclined to go back up here because you know there's still this like door which hasn't opened yet. But however, when you go up when you go back up here, you are no longer in this normal plane of reality, and the whole premise is I think I can just like go all the way here. Where is it? This way. Here we go. So then you get eventually you get like teleported here. Yeah. So we have like this and this. Now pay like close attention to like you know the things here. So basically, you then get like randomly teleported. So this part was like a pure tech demo. So you know you have like oh you need a yellow skull to open this door. Okay, interesting. I see. What if I go back down here? Let's see. Now I need a red skull this time. And this is like constantly switching because I think this is currently yellow at the moment. Yeah. So you know you have like this. So yeah, basically the whole premise is that you just basically get like teleported around and whatnot. And basically all that like switch flipping I was doing like earlier to like open up doors in that mini map was how you're able to randomize teleport destinations pretty easily. Pretty easy. With MBF21 it's very easy to do. Basically, like when you're like in this like loading screen here, it basically kicks off a if I did this for example. So there's like all my like you know my patent and MBF21 like random tech. So we'll just like do that and then you know. Oh wait, hold on. Which way am I facing? There we go. So that will like teleport you like here. Can I get like a good? There we go. That should cover everything. That should cover everything. So yeah, as you can see like on the like those six like those six like voodoo closets that are like on the furthest of the left. Basically all of that determines like where you'll be teleporting. And then it'll be like changing like it'll be changing like the scroll direction of these square sectors you can see like roughly in the middle. And then yeah, it just basically like does that. So basically I'm creating like 9 mini maps. Whenever you hit like the switch to like so like yeah, you think you get it? Yeah, cool. Excellent. Thank you. So yeah, it would have been nice if I didn't get like accidentally sidetracked for a week on like a completely personal well not completely personal like because the fact that I had brought a 286 back to life, I've been deprived of my childhood nostalgia PC kind of thing. So I kind of got sidetracked for like a week, documenting shit on my DOS games, compact flashcard thingamajig. Then I got sidetracked for another week because you know I got a fucking new job, and that messed up my sleeping schedule. So now like over the past few days, I finally started doing some actual mapping again. I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Yeah, like. I got because like I got like a phone call for like a new job and like for a new job and I wasn't even planning to like go job hunting for like another 3 weeks. Like I deliberately made sure to like save up enough money so I can like actually focus hard on getting this shit done. But then I get a job when I wasn't even job hunting. Fucking SMH. But yeah. Because yeah, I was hoping to spend like 2 weeks total on this map, but now the fact I have to like work, it's probably gonna like blow out to like 3-4 weeks now to like do this map, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, so yeah, I think I'll have a good idea. Oh no, I'm not closing up the stream just yet. I'll just show on Miyagi my whole grand plan. Well, trying to explain like my grand plan of like what I'm trying to do with this map to Miyagi. If he kind of like gets the concept of what I'm trying to pull off. So basically so basically like it's just yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I think it'll take me 4 weeks to like make this map. So I'm gonna use that as my estimate for like what the deadline should be, like the final deadline for TWOGERS, and hopefully some people who I'm looking forward to getting their maps, whose maps I've seen in progress stuff, which I love to see completed, should hopefully get those maps done. But yeah, I guess I'll. Yeah, I feel like 4 weeks will probably be like the deadline. I think I can make the final deadline like 4 weeks from now. And then that way, hopefully people should be spending time this as well. It's gonna have to like do all so yeah, it'll come out when it comes out. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Basically, like there is like one map which is currently oh whoops, hold on. I need to change scenes again. Sorry. There goes better. So yeah, there's one map which I've seen in progress thing for, which I really want done, because that will be like a perfect like early slot map for TWOGERS. Like it's an instant like episode 1. It is an instant E1 map, based on what I've seen so far. And it would be absolutely fantastic to have it. I'll have to poke that person. Basically all done. Yeah, no, that's I actually, yeah, I haven't playtested I've actually fallen behind on playtesting myself as well. So, you know, I have this like absolutely dumb idea of a map to do, well, I mean, ultimately it depends on how efficient the tools are. Like, if like some of these like map editors are using like dog shit slow or like inefficient, I'll probably just like keep like I'll probably keep like the map design, the mini map design, well, the section design as intentionally simple as possible. So I don't have to like think too much about it. I just do like blah 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 blah, done, good, done, good. Yeah, that was good. That was a good 20-minute derail. But yeah, I'm hoping to get this map done in 4 weeks. That's my goal at the moment. If I can get this done in 4 weeks, I'll be happy. And that's me like banging at this like every single night. Like that's me like banging like at every single like hour I have available to work on this. I would estimate it will take like 4 weeks, because this is the second minimap I'm working on. I've got another 8 to go. I want to spend like roughly like 10 to 15 hours on like each one. Because of how janky as fuck these like, because of how like archaic some of these like editors are, how fucking wonky some of these are, and like how they implement things. The fact I can't like split sectors properly in this thing is actually like frustrating as hell. Because it's almost like a perfectly like it's like a very intuitive like editor, but you have like dumb shit like the fact you can't like explicitly define tag numbers, you can't split sectors properly. It's a crapshoot if you can actually do proper sector splits, but that might actually work to my benefit. Well, actually no, because there'll be one-sided lines, and then they'll make them impossible. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think I know of a funny way to get around that whole sector split issue with this thing. Ooh, that's funny. Okay, alright. But yeah. I guess like the biggest challenge is like trying to make like 9 distinct like mini maps and try to put some interesting stuff in there at the same time. While being constrained by a PC that's so ridiculously slow that sometimes it can take seconds to like process stuff. But at the same time, like, I mean, like, at the same time, like, if I find like ideas will very solidly like gel together when I just start drawing shit, and then shit just kind of like forms into something more malleable, I guess. Anyway, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Let's get back to mapping. Also, I guess the fact, like, you know, I get like roughly like, yeah, I also need to like go to bed like earlier today as well because I was up later than I was intended to be. So yeah, I might just start like dabbling stuff here, and then yeah, I might just like start dabbling stuff here, and then it should give me like a bit of a sort, and then I can like think about what I want to do like between now and tomorrow's stream and whatnot, which should help me get some more solid ideas happening with what I want to do here. Project Orca, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, so no. Oh, also, the one thing I also need to be careful of as well is that if a map editor gives you has the option to do node building, I need to make sure that I say a flat no to that. Otherwise, if I accidentally like build the nodes, if I accidentally build the nodes for this, it will actually take 5 minutes to build the nodes. So I actually need to be really careful as well, because this editor keeps fucking insisting on wanting to build the nodes by default, and does not respect my choice in saying no. Piece of shit. Alright, so I was listening to this earlier today at work, not on stream. So I think the stream playlist is fine. It's not like repeating stuff. Alright, let's see. Okay, so what do I want to do now? I think I like the idea of like having like two distinctly separate themes for this. I really want to make them really distinct, and you kind of can do stuff. You can kind of do it with like the Doom 1 WadED textures, but not really that much. All right, let's see what I can shoot out. I actually need to think about this. Yeah, Doom 1 Doom 1 WadED textures doesn't really give much of a... It's not as flexible as Doom 2. If I use like Iqwal on that side, maybe I need maybe I need like more. Did you make the sector buddy, or are you just sitting there twiddling your thumbs? What are you doing? It's a good thing I saved just before this. Because I think this piece of shit has crashed again. Why did it crash again in the first place? Well, I have to say,